They drift through my head. Some float through the upstairs, some sleep in my bed. My place is quite crowded with the echoes of the dead. Some smash on the things and break all the glass. Some simply just wail while others distract me with the songs they sing of things that could have been. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. There's dead all around, as packed as can be. There's nowhere to go and there's no getting free. The dead call my name in shame, I answer in the dark. They're whispering words of things I have done, of the hearts I have killed and the loves I have shunned. The stones that I throw, I know in time there will be blood. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. Someday soon I will be done for. Someday soon I will be done for. I can't run anymore. I won't run anymore. Stay inside. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs.
Okay, great. The camera is all fucked up. Awesome. Give me 1 second. Hey, good to see you, Aldadil. Any second now. Hi, camera. Hi, do your job, camera. Yeah, thank you. Wow, look at that. Sheesh. Oh, it's focusing on the... Okay, so of course, my fucking building, they're fucking doing massive, like, and of course, anyway, whatever. So there's going to be all sorts of fucking chaos happening sound-wise in this stream. It's fucking infuriating, but, you know, I can't fucking do anything about it, and so fuck it. So I'm just going to play, and I will... Okay. Let me tune up real quick. It's just, God, it's so frustrating. It's like... I get that, building work needs to be done, but they're just very inconsistent, so I can't build a schedule around it. God damn it. And of course, they're working on the staircase, which is right next to my... The bot... Oh, yeah, the bot, because the bot's not on. The bot's not on, man. Yeah, here, I'll turn on right now. Yeah, I've been working since 7 this morning, so I'm just sort of running behind on everything. But God damn it! I'm going places no one else has ever been to. There's no end to the trouble I get into when I'm with you. I'm 3 steps ahead of all my sorrow, but I promise by tomorrow I'll repay you all the things that I've borrowed. I'm speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down, I come around. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Hey, Matricula! Brace for an impact that I know someday must come. I've been on the run, moving faster than a freight train. No one can catch me and they daren't even try, 'cause there's just no faster guy. I'm alone on the highway, speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down, I'll come around. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Speed and get away, speed and get away, speed and get away, speed and get away. Someday I promise to surrender. Someplace, somewhere out there is better. Jesus. Speed and get away. Speed and get away. Speed and get away. Speed and get away. Someday I promise to surrender. Someplace, somewhere out there is better. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. The pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Yeah, there you go. That's a song called Race Car. Yeah, great to see you, Matricula. And you got to film some stuff later, so I'm trying to decide what intense. Oh, you're doing like a Halloween, video thing. And don't even sweat it, Aldo. Yeah, it's okay. So this next song, I wrote a new third verse. This is gonna be the very first time I tried to introduce it yesterday, but the internet was just fucking falling apart. So. Okay, Autobill, that's awesome, man. Yes, no, it's hard, it's getting harder all the time. You put your back against the wall, embrace yourself and push with all your might. But nothing's moving, nothing's going anywhere. And you shove till you're exhausted, throw your hands up and you cry out in despair. Don't you ever give up. No, don't you let it get its claws into you. Those other motherfuckers, oh, what did they do? So let's crack open a bottle and let us tune up our guitars and let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing, but the songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. There's thieves and liars everywhere you turn. And the more time that you spend with them, the more like them you'll become, you'll learn. And I hate to say it, but I don't like where we've arrived. Where the rich keep getting richer and the poor, well, the poor, they just keep dying. But I'm just a broken songster, writing songs that no one will buy. I have no power to make things right. But here's another song, love, a song to sing with all of my heart. I know it's tough and it's falling apart. So let us sing, but those songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. Let us sing away the pain. Let us sing a song that makes it all okay. And should I sing a bit too long, oh, I hope you'll forgive me this song. Yes, I know it's work, you're working harder than before. Some days you gotta work so hard just to keep the things you know are yours. And I know there's nothing that we ever seem to do that brings you peace of mind, a little calm inside the storm inside of you. But don't you ever give in. No, don't you put your hands up to the sky. Those other motherfuckers, did they even try? So just pass over the bottle and let us tune up our guitars. And let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing, but those songs that never get heard. Let's set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. Hey, Blue. So I changed the third verse on that song because I'm going to actually use that song in episode 9 of my podcast, Hesitation Cuts. Episode 9 is going to be a very interesting. So it's really funny. When I first started putting together the podcast, I got a lot of I had a lot of really, really salient and very incisive perspective from my podcasting friends. And, and they were, and there was, and it was, and all of their advice was absolutely perfect in terms of making a podcast that will work for podcast listeners. But the more I'm working on, the more I do this, and the deeper I get into the storytelling, and the deeper I get into the way that the storytelling and the music weaves together, the more I realize I don't want to do things the way other people do. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing the podcast to maximize accessibility to the public. I think I'm doing this because it's fun. I want to tell nuanced stories, and I want to find ways to integrate the music and the story in ways that I've never encountered before, and in ways that for me contextualize my music in a way that adds gravitas and adds oomph and adds a little emotional power to it. Yeah, thank you, Matricula. Yeah, that's what I feel. It's really crazy. The deeper I dig into it, the more I realize, oh yeah, I'm walking in an uncharted territory. I should definitely try to make this as compelling and as awesome to my tastes as possible. Now, my tastes certainly are not the entire planet Earth's taste. I definitely get that, but I definitely think. Thank you, Blue. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I really do. I think that basically the podcast is sort of it's all of the skills that I've developed since I've been live streaming. Because here when you live stream, I have more time to like kind of talk about, oh, this is what went into the writing of the song, or I have the capacity to like digress, move into something, and then go back into the music. And so the podcast is taking the skills that I've developed over the past 12 years of live streaming, and then combining them with all of the music, with the 30 years of making music, and now I get to like, but plus also, I have 40. Just under 40 years of storytelling, professional storytelling experience. So I get to take all of these things and I get to mix them all up and make a really, really fun, interesting and new thing. So what's happened is the deeper I get into it, the more I realize, oh, you know what? I really want to tell more nuanced stories. I want to take people, I want to start at one point and point a direction to be like, we're going here. And then I want to like, rather than drawing a straight line so that people that are typing on their away at their desks can follow along, I want to meander and I want to go, oh, look at, yes, this is the quickest way to get there, but actually look at this is the most beautiful way to get there, and so I think that's what I'm going to do. So yeah, and I think, and it's funny, like I spent a lot of time going, well, is the language I'm using, is it too erudite? Is it too loquacious? Is it too over the, like, is it too, am I being too verbose, But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, no, it's just me. Like this is the way I speak. This is the way I think. This is the way I like. So, and when I do these, the most beautiful way to get thank you, Matricula, and that's my goal, so and I think that what I'm going to do, so like I said, I'm going to finish all 12 episodes, then I'm going to go back and I'm going to revise the first 3. I'm not going to completely rewrite, but I'm going to rewrite large portions of the first 3 to bring them in line with all the others. I'm also going to, because there is on all the episodes, there's a lot of stuff that and hey, Alcondra Pasta, thank you. I mean, whatever. I can't do anything about it. I looked like I was a child until I was like 35, and so that's okay, so anyway, yeah, man, I just, there's, so I think that like, rather than getting rather than getting less, more rather than getting less, more podcasty and less arty, I'm going the opposite direction. I'm like, all right, well, let's just see what happens. So it could be a total fucking train wreck. Probably will be, but I don't care, because I think it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have a great time, and maybe at some point in a few decades, people will look back and be like, wow, this is fucking awesome. This guy was ahead of his time. La 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 la. La 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 la. So I guess that I'm ending much sooner than I thought, 'cause so few are spending any money on my songs. Oh, I don't have time for business, 'cause I'm busy writing tunes. Oh, I hope another song will see me through. Yeah, since it's over, oh, much sooner than we guessed. But every minute I did it, well, those minutes were the best. Oh, I don't have time for money, 'cause I'm busy writing tunes. Oh, I hope another song will see me through. I spend most of my days writing songs. I don't know where the money's gone, and I realize there's nothing I can do. 'Cause I just ain't a businessman. I just write songs as best I can. And if I die before I wake, I pray. I wrote a song today, la 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 la. New song today, la 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 la. Oh, I pray, la 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 la. Wrote a song today, la 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 la. We'll talk about my hair in just a second, Blue, because I have some thoughts on it. I'm just one disaster from throwing in the towel. But there's nothing I'm after, I wouldn't get it anyhow. The only thing in life that I ever want for me is time enough to write a melody. And so I thank you, all of you who are still here, for paying attention all throughout these many years. Should times were hard, should times were tough, they're always hard. I finally learned that's true, but I wouldn't trade a minute with you. I spend most of my days writing songs. I don't know where all the money's gone, and I realize there's nothing I can do. 'Cause I just ain't a businessman. I just write songs as best I can. And if I die before I wake, I pray. I wrote a song today, la 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 la. New song today, la 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 la. Oh, I pray, la 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 la. Wrote a song today, la 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 la. Yeah, El Condor Pasta I have, man. It's called Holes in My Skull. But seriously, about this song, I'm like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, you know? Like, fucking 20 years, 30 years, 60 years. It's gonna take 60 years to fucking finally get to a point where I don't have to worry about cash. Really? Just non-stop work, non-stop? Really? What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck? La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. I spend most of my days writing songs. I don't know where all the money's gone, and I realize there's nothing I can do. 'Cause I just ain't a businessman. I just write songs as best I can. And if I die before I wake, I pray. I wrote a song today. Yeah, so that's a song called "So Long, Thanks for All the Fish." Yeah, you know, and it's crazy. Oh, so here, just to go back as we were talking about the hair. So, you know, over the past couple of weeks, so I have to set up the whole story. So I put out this episode. Hey, Blind Music. Hey, man, how you doing? Good to see you, and good to see you, Battle. Thank you, amigo. I will talk about the hair in just a second, but I have to preface all of this stuff because I have to kind of explain to you what's been going on with me mentally as I've been, like, you know, of course, trying to keep me and my family afloat off of my music. So, so here I am. I put out episode 7 of the podcast, and it is the most vulnerable. Like, it's just a hard episode for me to put out because it's about addiction. So it's about my addiction, but it's also about, like, I just lost my dad in 2021 or 2020, I think 2020, April of 2020. I lost my dad, and effectively, whether it was directly a result of his alcoholism, or if the alcoholism exacerbated his whatever it is. Like, there was no autopsy. He had expatriated to Mexico. I don't even know what happened. Like, he died, and then anyway, and then a whole bunch of horrible shit happened, and it was very, very frustrating. So I don't really know exactly what happened, except for the fact that my dad died, and that he spent every day leading up to it completely shit-faced drunk. And then I had another friend of mine just passed in sort of similar circumstances, and I was dealing with all this chaos, and of course the building that I live in, like everybody's just fucking living the high life and drinking and drugs and crazy and chaos, and so it put me like kind of smack dab in the center of this like a world that I thought I had left 15 years before, you know. So I do this very very difficult for me to put out episode that uses music and story to tell about my own personal addiction and how I have to address and deal with the addiction of people around me, you know, because I want to be supportive. I want to help them out. I want to be there for them. But at the same time, I can only get so close because I'm not going to fall back into that because they will fucking kill me, you know? So I wrote this episode, I put it out, and there you go. And it gets a good response. But again, my listenership is maybe about 100 people per episode. So it's still like, it's still I might as well not even be giving it out to the world, you know, but, because it like the thing is that like to make $20 in the current economics of podcasting, I have to have 1,000 listeners. I can make between $15 and $20 if I have 1,000 listeners for every episode. Fuck you. The thing is that fuck you. Like all the effort I'm putting, fuck you. In fact, I don't think I'm ever going to monetize. I don't think I will ever engage. I don't think I'm gonna ever have sponsors. I don't think I'm ever gonna make money off of it. I'm just gonna put it out and be like, this is my gift to the world. Fuck you guys. You know, fuck you in the business side of this. This is fucking art. Fuck you. Get out of my face. Because it's so insulting. Now again, I definitely get like, you know, people, it's when people just turn on a microphone and they talk for half an hour and they put out the episode. That's a very different thing than what I do. Because there's hundreds of hours that go into each episode, but even so, fuck you, you know. So I'm in this process and I'm working on. So I put out episode 7, and then I work on episode 8. Now episode 8 is more about the flip side of that coin. So episode 7 is this is me dealing with the chaos of my life, and I had this tendency to internalize all of the chaos and hurt myself. And on the flip side of that coin is I get very angry. I wander around the world and I get very, very angry, you know, and I wander around and I go, fuck you. And so, so I was writing the songs about all of my misanthropic songs. I hate everyone, die motherfucker die, your stupid face, you know, and I put this whole thing about, this is when I'm at my most misanthropic, when I am most disappointed with the people around me and with the world around me. This is the music I write to help me kind of up, like, you know, I don't truly feel this. I don't truly hate humanity. But I do. There are points when I just get overwhelmed with human behavior, and I get overwhelmed. I walk outside my house and I try to drive into the store, and I have so many fucking frustrating encounters, and so many encounters where people go, "You're not even a person." Like they just convey to me that I don't even exist as a human being. You know, I'm like, fuck you, you know. And so I put out the first episode. I put out episode 7, and I got some good responses, and I was like, okay, great. This feels like what I think that this is kind of like what I think. I'm hoping this is what it's going to all become, you know, like I'm hoping that each time I put out an episode, people will come back and respond in this way. I think I figured out the alchemical mix to like get people to react in a way that I think is, you know, like worth the effort I'm putting in. And then I put out episode 8 and just crickets chirped. I put it out to my Patreon, you know, and I got like 2 likes and like 2 comments. And then, and of course that was on the first day, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I mean, it's not great, but it's cool. And then the next day shows up, no comments and no reactions. And the next day shows up, no comments and no reactions. And I went like 4 or 5 days, and then I just broke me. I just got fucking sick of like hopping in and checking it out and look, like I was just like, fucking hell, you know. And so and Bly Music, hey man, I'm sorry, I'm actually doing a set list. I'm not really taking, I do take requests at the end of each of my streams, but I'm basically putting together a 30 song set list in the beginning of my stream, and I'm just playing that all the way through. I do apologize, although I played Catastrophe yesterday, and I'll just play it. I'll play it in just a second. I will swap out the song I was going to play on the piano. So anyway, so yeah, man. So, you know, and it's funny because the thing is that like I've hit a point now where I'm just like, yeah, you know, like, you know. So it's hey Polar Cat. It's a podcast. It's a podcast that I've got called Hesitation Cuts. And you can find it right now. Episode 8 just dropped yesterday. It is the first three episodes are going to be revised pretty heavily. I think they're fine episodes. They're fine episodes, but it took me 3 episodes of kind of tinkering in this world of storytelling and music before I really figured out the modality of storytelling and how I wanted it. There you go. Thank you. That's it. Thank you, Aldo Goal. That's exactly right. So you can find it right there. You can find it on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. It's everywhere that podcasts live. Sorry about Patreon. We only dropped you because no, dude, no. Hey, Tony, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Awesome, brother. Good to see you. And thank you again, dude. You fucking literally pulled my fat out of the fire, man. And so for 1,000 times, thank you. But yeah, so the Polar Cat. So and this, it's the fucking best thing I've ever done, and it's gonna get better. The first 3 episodes I'm gonna revise, but otherwise, episode 4 through episode 8. So there's 5 episodes: 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those 5 episodes, I think, they're not flawless, and I am gonna make them flawless. I'm gonna go back. So once I've got all 12 episodes out, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna revise everything, and I'm gonna make every single fucking second, as perfect as I can, where I feel comfortable and confident saying this is the best I can do, and then I'm gonna get all 12 episodes out, and I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna revise everything, and then I'm gonna aggressively promote the shit out of it. And if it doesn't click, fuck it, then I will move to Mexico and I will just write songs and put them out. I'll put out an album every year, and that'll be it, and I'll just live off my royalties. But I don't think it's not going to click. I think it might just be the kind of thing where I have to kind of I think traditional podcasters, or not traditional, but traditional podcast listeners, it might, because I've definitely heard reports that people were like, man, I really love the episode, but I had to listen to it like in installments because it was just way too intense. I got like 8 minutes into it, and I was like, I have to stop. And then and so it took me like a whole week to listen to an episode. So I do get that. But you're right, El Condor Pasa. It's very funny that you should mention that. And I do want to play this next song real quick, but I do understand that for the most part, people are struggling and with inflation. One of the reasons why I'm in such intense financial distress right now is because I had some savings, and I was watching my buying power with that savings disappearing. Right? Because in a year's time, there was like 7% inflation. So my spending power was reduced by 7% and I'm like, motherfucker. So I just invested in the studio. So I bought the new keyboard, and I bought the new microphones, and I just invested in all. I was like, I'll invest in the business. But to do that, I ended up having to kind of rack up credit card debt, So I lost my savings, and my credit card debt went up. And so, and I thought that I'd figured it out in a way where I was able to continue to leapfrog from royalty payment to other payments, I thought I had it, but it turns out I miscalculated. But there were 2 big payments that I was expecting to get over the past couple months that I was expecting thousands of dollars, and I was expecting between $5,000 and $10,000 for each of them, and I made $500 on one of them and $300 on the other. So I just found myself oh fuck, we are fucked, And so I've been scrambling, I've been scrambling ever since to try to make ends meet, but it'll work out. It'll be fine. It's just fucking money, that's the thing is it's money, and all I do is just throw hard work at it, and that's what I'm doing right now, I'll have to devour it all, although I do that with, yeah, I know you do, Blue, and that is, and really truthfully, man, it is folks like you, there's a handful of people that I know, with whom my music resonates, and I think those with whom it resonates in a way where I feel because we are experiencing very similar things. The thing is I'm able to take my experience, I'm able to say, hey, these are my pain points in the world that is around me, and then people go, oh yeah, I feel the exact same thing. I too struggle with money. I too have worked my ass off and feel exceptionally undervalued for what I do. I too struggle with this or that, and so And so, yeah, so there are. Well, that's the thing. Though it's I don't break for very long, El Condor Pasta. I've been doing this a long time, So it does break me. It does shut me down for a little while. I used to, had I gone through what I went through over this past week, had I been me a year ago or me 2 years ago, I would have gotten hammered, and I would have spent a whole month hammered. Because I have Isabella here and because I have the 2 puppies, I can't do that. I don't have that largesse anymore. I can't just push the pause button all day long for a full month. And then the good thing is it invariably when I get to a point where my self-loathing kicks me in the ass and I go, okay, you've been fucking wasting so much time, dude. You need to get up and get something done. I don't have that largesse anymore. I can't do that. I have, I've got mouths to feed and people I love, and I want to make sure that they don't have to worry. So Tony says, I found 3 white feathers, which is a spiritual sign to regain my intuition without struggling and self-doubt. Oh, that's awesome. So tell me, Tony, where did you, so I found 3 white owl feathers, which is a spiritual sign to regain my intuition without struggling and self-doubt. So where does the white, under what ethos, what sort of spiritual ethos does the 3 white owl feathers come from, man? I'm always curious about that kind of thing, just to kind of get a sense of kind of play SMTH. What's play SMTH? Here I am and this is now, and there's nothing that I want to say, there's nothing I'm about, I'm feeling down. Oh, I am down. Here's another song I wrote, and it's also very simple, it makes use of tired notes, and it's nothing to write home about, it's just another song that I sing for you. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Here I am and this is now, and I'm sitting in my prison cell as the hours are winding down. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I let go of another day, sitting in my bedroom and all I do is play. If I haven't made it yet, then I am never gonna make it. Can I see what's wrong with me? I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. So Tony says, I love researching spiritual totem meanings, signs from my memory, and locked up the meaning when you found feathers and certain kinds give you a thought to navigate your pathway. So tell me more about that, Tony. Sue, you're gonna get up here right now, bud. Come on, let's go. Get up here. Come on, bud. And you know what, Iconic Ghosts, Iconics Ghost. No, I don't really, truthfully, man. I don't care about an audience. I mean, I love you guys. I want you guys here. But the thing is that like, if there were hundreds, if there were thousands of people here, then there's no way I could read the chat. There's no way I could interact with people and have this be like. I prefer an intimate show. I like the thing is that this is what I do to like just stay on top of my catalog and hang out with my friends. You know, so it's always awesome. Like it's great that you're here. But yeah, and if you want to invite your own friends and be like, hey man, this guy's awesome, and come check out, and this is a cool vibe, and because I guarantee you that all the people that are in this stream are all super compelling and interesting people that all do really interesting, cool shit. So it's a great place to hang out. But the thing is that like, yeah, like I don't, you know, I've played in front of thousands and thousands of people at a time, and it was just as good as playing in front of 30 people. You know, like that's not the thing. That's not my primary motivator. But and then and thank you, Blue. Thank you. So yeah, hey look, there those are. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Although I have to stop watching the stream sometimes because the song just that's great. See that is okay. It's El Condor Pasta. See, that's the thing, right? And that's why I do what I do and the way I do it, right? I'm not writing fucking background music. I'm not writing stuff to like to chop vegetables to. This is art. This is me saying this is my life. This is my pain. This is my joy. This is my love. These are the things. And I'm trying to convey them as honestly and as perfectly and as like and in a way that bypasses people's defenses and gets you straight in the gut, you know, gets straight to the bone and the marrow and the viscera, you know. And not a lot of people do that because most people just want to entertain. And but that's not me, you know. That's not I do this from the perspective of I want to make art, you know. I want particularly right now because there's so much entertainment, there's so much content, and very little like, look, this is meat and potatoes. Like this is human. This is being people, you know. And so, you know, as one of the handful of people that's like, yeah, that's my goal. My goal is not to be I don't want to be a rock star. I don't want to make millions of dollars. I just want to tell honest, earnest stories through music, you know, and then of course through conversation. But free money for selling my time and info to wait, what? Oh yes, right. All right, so I'm gonna play Catastrophe for Bly Music. So Bly, are you still here? Even if you're not, I'll play it. But here, okay. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch instruments. All right. Okay. All right. There. Check. There we go. All right. Oh yeah. Wait. What's going on? Oh, because I turned. Hold on. All right. All right. This is a song called Catastrophe for Bly Music. It's catastrophe, it's calamity. Your heart is wounded and there's nothing that can stop the bleeding. Armageddon's come, the end of everything. The life you knew is now the only thing that cannot be. Oh, it's so hard to say I do to the life you knew. Disasters come, a final tragedy. Your heart is breaking underneath the weight of everything. It's a horror show, filled with such surprise. The very moment we are made to realize. Oh, it's so hard to say I do to the life you knew. We wish you well as you go through your personal hell. We send our regards your broken heart, 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 heart. Oh, we just dropped by. We hope you're alright. Uh-oh. Hold on, wait, shit. Hold on. For some reason, hold on. Sorry, there we go. Sorry about that. An alert popped up on my iPad. Your heart is overwhelmed, your head is just can't tell what to think or feel or do about anything. You've been paralyzed, your heart's been turned to stone. The truth you knew abandoned you and now you're on your own. Oh, it's so hard to say I do to the life you knew. Oh, we wish you well as you go through your personal hell. We send our regards as you suffer your broken heart, 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 heart. Oh, we just dropped by. We hope you're alright. It's catastrophe, it's calamity. Your heart is wounded and there's nothing that can stop the bleeding. All right, give me 1 second. Let me switch up. All right, Tony says, question, have you seen a random lizard? If so, the sign means it's showing you that you are a survivor. Yeah, that is awesome, Tony, because I see lizards all the time. I mean, I live in Texas, so I see them. I see a lizard maybe a couple times a month. It just around like there's a there are out in front and out in back of our apartment place. There's a bunch of hold on. You what? Sorry, there we go. I wasn't talking in a way you guys could hear me because the mic wasn't on. But yeah, Tony, I see lizards all the time. That's great. That's very funny. And thank you, 123 Baton. That's awesome. I swear you could easily get several rock operas. Yeah, I mean, that has been discussed a handful of times. El Condor Pasa, and also, a buddy of mine who actually works on Broadway. He's a head carpenter. He was saying, he's like, I definitely think that you should maybe consider taking Hesitation Cuts and turning it, Hesitation Cuts, the podcast, and turning it into a one-man show. And I was like, huh. So, but again, these things are definitely perhaps in the offing, but they're, but I will figure them out. All right, I'm not going to do today. That was the one I replaced with the Kate Hassery, but that's, they're definitely the ones I will, I'll definitely give that some consideration. But right now I'm doing financial triage. I've just been hemorrhaging money, and so I'm doing everything in my power to just get back. Like I'm gonna stream today until I make $100. And then I'm gonna do that every single day till the end of the year. Hopefully that will give me enough runway, coupled with the next book I'm about to put out. I'm about to do the next Kickstarter for that in the middle of November. And then I get a BMI payment in the middle of November. And hopefully between all of those, that should put enough money in my war chest so that I can then spend the next few months focusing on promoting the podcast. So I'm gonna finish the podcast before the end of the year. I'm going to get everything perfect. I'm just going to revise and edit everything. So every single episode just fucking sparkles. And then I'm going to take a few months and just aggressively promote the crap out of it. And the way I promote stuff because I'm not good at being like, hey guys, this is the coolest thing since sliced bread. I can't do that. But what I can do is I can reach out to friends and be like, hey man, I haven't talked to you in a long time. As such, there might be some things that have been happening in my life that you might not be aware of that you might be excited about. And this is the thing, and what I'll do is I'll try to draw threads to the narrative that tap into, because one of the good things about what I'm doing is, at least when I'm reaching out to all my Facebook friends, is I'm, in this podcast, I'm talking about all aspects of my life. So, there's times when I'm talking about Universal. And so I knew a lot of people at Universal, and I will reach out to them and be like, hey, in my podcast, I talk about my days at Universal. You might be interested in that. I talk about Mr. T's. There's hundreds of friends of mine that were all regular attendees at Mr. T's. And I'll be like, hey guys, I talk about Mr. T's. You might be interested in that. Same thing with Kiss or Kill, So I'm just going to go out, and every single day I'm going to write 100 to 200 emails and just personally send, and so it's going to take a long time, but that's the only thing that's ever been effective for me. Every single time I go, hey, this is the coolest new thing. I can't do it. It lands super flat for whatever reason. I have no idea why. So, I've been fighting for so long, I don't remember why. And when I take it on the jaw, I wanna sit down and cry. I don't wanna fight no more, I don't wanna fight no more. I've been fighting for so long, so who's keeping score? I'm about to go down for the count, I'm about to throw in the towel. I just don't have fight enough, and no one's crying foul. I've given up, I've lost all hope, I'm on the ropes. Hey, 9 and 12. Yeah, I can take a punch, I've taken many before, but the struggle never ends, it feels like permanent war. I don't wanna fight no more, I don't wanna fight no more. I finally wanna make a break, so show me the door. I'm about to go down for the count, I'm about to throw in the towel. I just don't have fight enough, and no one's crying foul. I've given up, I've lost all hope, I'm on the ropes. Bing, 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 I'm so used to getting beat, it doesn't hurt like it did. But there's gotta be something better than this. I don't wanna fight no more, I don't wanna fight no more. I've been fighting for so long, so who's keeping score? I'm about to go down for the count, I'm about to throw in the towel. I just don't have fight enough, and no one's crying foul. I've given up, I've lost all hope, I'm on the ropes. That's a song called On the Ropes. Then thank you, Matricula. And thank you, 9 and 12. Thank you. That's so awesome. And thank you for the hit. And thank you for the subscription. That's awesome. Yeah, man, I love you guys. You take very good care of me, and I can't tell you. It's crazy. That is one of the things that for me has been sort of in fact, I'm doing it. The next episode I'm doing is actually on friendship, and on it's not going to really be about fair weather friends so much as it is the idea that friendship, like a plant, sort of requires, watering and feeding and sunlight and all the things. You have to nurture a friendship, otherwise it withers, and then eventually it dies, and then dun dun dun, it's gone. I showed my counselor your content, and she went nuts and asked me when is the next album. I told her when experiencing any complications, content to not hit the stop sign and expect a green light. Yeah. That's, I mean, yeah, that's a very interesting thing. Because for me, Tony, my life experience has been that whenever I need to get somewhere, it's just going to be nothing but red lights, and but it's not always, but that's not the case. But that's how it, for me, it feels emotionally, and so. But the thing is that I've realized that I can take advantage of those red lights. I can stop when I hit those red lights. I can stop and I can reflect and I can calm myself down and I can figure out, okay, what am I gonna do when I get there? When my house is on fire and I need to race across town and let the fire department know. The thing is like, what's the best way I can communicate once I am there exactly what's going on? So even the struggle. I'm finding that even the struggle is still giving me things that I couldn't get otherwise. So just so long as I kind of keep myself, open to the messaging, So this is a song called Here Be Dragons. Let's steal a car. Let's pick a very fast one and let's drive it hard. Let us find the edges of the map, my dear. And let's get out of here. Let's grab a spoon and tunnel to the center of the earth we knew. The one we used to dream of, oh, the world that we always knew could be. Oh, let us go, come with me. And when we stop, we'll look around and we'll say, here be dragons. And in that place we'll make our home and we'll be married. And when the world comes crashing in and you are so very saddened, I'll simply point outside and smile and remind you, here be dragons. Let's take some sheets and fashion a balloon that we can fill with heat and rise up to the moon where we will sit pretty underneath the stars. Let's lash some logs together for a raft and we will sail the seas, negotiating crashing waves, just you and me, together till the end. Oh, this is now and that was then. And when we stop, we'll look around and we'll say, here be dragons. And in that place we'll make our home and we'll be married. And when the world comes crashing in and you are so very saddened, I'll simply point outside and smile and remind you, here be dragons. Let's go by train, the clicking and the clacking like a soothing rain, washing all the woes away in every mile, leads us somewhere new. Let's stay right here underneath the covers. Let me love you, dear. Let me be your lover. Let me hold on tight and never let go. Oh, 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 never let go. And when we stop, we'll look around and we'll say, here be dragons. And in that place we'll make our home and we'll be married. And when the world comes crashing in and you I simply point outside and smile and remind you, here be dragons. There you go. Yeah, so that's a song called Here Be Dragons. And then this is another song, kind of in a similar vein, another kind of folky vein. This is called How to Survive. I wrote this one every now and again. I will write a song while I'm watching a movie. Like what I'll do. Often what I'll do is I don't do it as much anymore now that Isabella's here. We'll watch movies together. So I'd feel rude if I was sitting down with a guitar watching a movie. But what I used to do is I'd put on a movie and I'd just play the guitar while I was watching. And I'd kind of accompany the whatever score was playing and that kind of thing. And let me see. So Tony says, "Oh, if it's for the fans because your goal is your goals are your own." Pretty much, I told it in a neurology site to not overwhelm your memory and expect more to hold on to. The meaning value your time. I said this after she asked me if I'd heard. Oh yeah. Oh, that's awesome. And thank you. 1, 2, 3 baton. Thank you. Yeah. No, I mean that's really interesting. Because. For me, the way I look at, I'm not, for whatever reason, I'm not really good at memory. I do have my memory is pretty prodigious in terms of remembering music and lyrics and stuff like that. And I can tease out, if someone talks about a day that I haven't thought about, say in 20 years, and someone's like, "Oh, hey, do you remember that one day?" And I'll be like, at first I'll be like, "No," and they'll be like, "Hey, we were at Disneyland, and we were in this one line," and then with enough of the puzzle pieces, I will slowly be able to reassemble the entire day. And I can kind of tease it out to the point that I get a pretty good memory of that day, which is pretty awesome. But for the most part, most of my past is completely obscured to me. It doesn't come unbidden. I have to really spend some time contemplating it to even reassemble things that happened 6 months ago, And then of course for me, all of my future is very frightening because I just have no idea where the hell I'm going to be, and none of it, all of my prospects are complete gambles. Like even the podcast I'm doing, I love it. I think it's amazing. So far the response has been uniformly positive, but there's a billion podcasts and there's a billion different things that could get in the way, and so I'm like, all right, fuck it, and podcasts don't make any money. So all right, there you go. What am I going to do? So it's funny. So I don't really memory for me is not of I very much live right here. This is where I'm safe right here, right now, talking to you in the present. As long as I'm not in pain, I'm safe, and it's so funny. It's because she held music content as a competition, and I just gave her my perception of faith. Explain that. How did she hold music content as a competition? What do you mean by that, Tony? And I'm gonna play this song. This is called How to Survive. Right. So I was saying. So this song was written. I was watching Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and I was watching the entire movie through. And then at the very tail end, and if you know the movie, then you'll remember this scene. If not, I don't want to spoil anything. So Joel and Clementine. So Joel is played by the gregarious Jim Carrey. Joel's played by Jim Carrey, and Clementine is played by Kate Winslet. And they've been in a relationship, and they've had this thing, and at the very tail end they're having this conversation, and they both realize it's not going to work. And so she goes to walk out. She goes to leave. So she's in the hallway just outside his apartment, and he walks to his front door, and he goes, "Wait, hold on." And she turns, and she puts her arms, and she goes, "What?" And he goes, "Hold on." And then she leans up against the wall while she's waiting for him to say his piece. And there's this brief pause, as you can tell that Joel is marshaling his thoughts. And this is the song I wrote. As with the idea that this is what's going on in his head before he says his piece to her. So like comparing content. So, I mean, we'll talk about that in just a second, Tony. Don't you dare leave, please don't you go. There's something that you ought to know. I am a wreck, I don't quite know how to survive on my own. My heart, oh it bleeds, and I can't staunch a flow. I'm dying, but I want you so. Don't you be afraid. Oh, don't you fret. Don't be afraid. There we go. These shackles do not cut, they only abrade. I wear them too, I wear them for you. And should you drown, I will drown too. But maybe instead I'll keep you ahead of the rising watershed. And maybe we will float. There are no words to describe the roiling chaos deep inside of me. Oh, don't you delete, please don't you go. There's something that you ought to know. I am a wreck, I don't quite know how to survive on my own. My heart, oh it bleeds, and I can't staunch a flow. I'm dying, but I want you so. So Tony, do you mean like comparing, are you saying content as in moments where you are at peace, or are you saying content as in like story and all the stuff that people call content on the internet? I'm trying, just because there are two different definitions and I could interpret your, so Tony says like comparing, it's because she held music content, or is it content as a, music content as a competition, and I just gave her my perception of faith. Like comparing is it comparing yeah, like different kinds of musical content, right? And she looked at it as a competition. Oh yes, and I definitely do get that. It's funny because my perspective on musicians and other music. Well, in 2016 there was going to be an Eternal Sunshine of Spotless Mind show, but as of 2022, nothing yet. Huh? Weird. I didn't hear that, but that would be fascinating, but interesting. But for me, I on the highest level of my perspective, I think that all musicians, we are all of us in the same boat, right? We are as artists, we are treated worse than most other art forms. The thing is that everybody gets paid before the musician does. Unless you're a studio musician. But if you make your own music, if you write your own compositions, every single person in your organization gets paid before you do. So you go, hey, I've written this song, and you give it to your band, and those bandmates, so if you have bandmates, then they're all in the same shitty boat. In fact, they're in an even worse position than the actual songwriter. But if they're session musicians, they get paid for their performance, but then they don't have any ownership position over what they did, But what happens is, let's say you put out an album. So you do all this work and you spend the thousands of hours it takes to get good enough to be able to put out records, and you sign a record deal and you put out your record and it's doing pretty well. The distributor gets paid first, and then the record manufacturing plant gets paid, your manager gets paid, your agent gets paid, your record label gets paid, your publicity people get paid, everybody gets paid, and then if there's some money left over, and often record labels are incentivized to make sure there is no money left over, so they'd much rather spend your money to maintain their relationships than give you whatever royalties you deserve, right? So so they'd much rather. So if they owe you $100,000, it makes perfect sense for them to go spend 70,000 of that $100,000 on just developing something that might. I mean, ostensibly it's helping your band, like like, oh, let's go develop a relationship with Amazon, and so we will partner with Amazon, and we'll both put up $70,000 to do idea X, and then that gets billed back to your band. So they so out of the $100,000 is due you, they remove that $70,000 because they spent it on Amazon, and they get to recoup that money, which is the money that they owed you. And so the record label develops a relationship with Amazon on your dime. It's just shit like that all the fucking time. So on the highest level, I feel like all musicians are my people. We are all of us getting screwed. Like Taylor Swift and Justin Bieber they still have to wrangle every single fucking day with people that are actively trying to screw them. Now the thing is of course they've got a much larger slice of the pie to work with. So even if they do get a smaller slice of the pie, they still have a pretty huge slice of the pie. But somebody like me, it's the difference between life and death. She told me she's been binging all albums out of excitement, and then gets turned down when she runs. Oh, I get that. Well then you should definitely. Well then hopefully you can turn around to Get Set Go, man, because I've got what I think on Spotify like 480 songs. That's but yeah, anyway, so on the high level, I feel like all musicians are my people. But the deeper you drill down, right? The thing is that like for me, I get frustrated when I feel like here's a brand new musician that just started doing Twitch, right? And they've been doing Twitch for 6 months, and because they're young, and because they're beautiful, or because they're handsome, or because they're affable, they're maybe not that great at playing, and maybe they've only learned like 20 covers, and they just play those same 20 covers over and over again, and and they're totally nice people, and they're definitely affable, and they're right in the sweet spot of like, I'm young and whatever, and I don't like and people are like, play this song, and they go, okay, let me figure it out, and so they're kind of a performing monkey, and that's awesome, and like. The idea that they would then the idea that we are doing the exact same thing is horseshit, and I don't and it frustrates me that I find myself often lumped into that group, because the thing is that like I have literally like like tens of thousands of hours of work and aggressively playing live shows, touring, doing this stream, like I am always making music, and so it feels to me that the 30 years of making music that I like has been I'm now put on parity with someone that's been doing it for 3 months or 6 months or 8 months, and so that often rankles. Now, of course, do I behave like an asshole? No, of course not. The thing is, like, of course, I see them, I see myself in them. I remember when I was in that same spot, and the thing is, and certainly we did good things. I mean, I didn't have access to the internet, but we had access to radio, and so we were on KXLU well within the first 6 months of the band. Awesome, But even so, I had very much this, like, I'm a second class musician. I always felt less than, and I was always working to catch up, and I think anyway, so now that I'm finally feeling like, oh yeah, I'm pretty good at what I do. It hurts to feel like, oh yeah, and what I do is completely ignored and devalued by the world at large, that I get lumped in the same box as everybody else. Like, oh, I just picked up the guitar and learned 3 chords. Here's my song. And that is just as valuable as my 10, and so I have this really fucking tilted and weird perspective on music and musicians and people that do what I do, and public facing anything, And so, and it's just whatever. It's just the part, the difficulties of doing what I do, All right, here, let's do this. I haven't played this song in a long time, but Oh, the reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the reaper, she's coming for me. She's clad in black and white, and there's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. But the taxman got there before her. Yeah, the taxman got there before her. He took most everything except this song to sing. He took it all. Oh, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. Yes, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. She's got something for me, something that I need. She's got it all. Oh, my preacher, he's praying for me. Yes, my preacher, he's praying for me. The choir, oh, they sing, and there's just no saving me, no way at all. 'Cause the devil, he walks beside me. Yes, the devil, she walks beside me. Jesus loves me more, but the devil got there before, of that I'm sure. Oh, the reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the reaper, she's coming for me. She's clad in black and white, and there's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. Yeah, right on. That's a song called "Death in Taxes." I'm gonna switch over to the piano real quick and play a song called "Love Like Radiation." This is one I haven't played in a while as well, so I might be a little bit rough on this one. We'll figure it out. But this is a song I wrote. I was at a place called Big Art in Los Angeles, which is absolutely amazing. 1, 2, 3 Baton. It's great that you're doing what you want to make people happy with your music. Hey, and yeah, thank you. 1, 2, 3. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's very funny. I've had to very carefully curate my career to make sure that because I've been doing this now. I've been doing this now professionally for It's been 20 years as of last June. So is when I signed my very first record deal was in June of 2002. So I've been doing this for a long time, and a decade before that, as I was kind of building up my chops and getting to the point that we were able to sign a record deal. And over that 20 years, not having wild, ridiculous success, but knowing that this is why I'm on this earth, is to make music. I've had to very carefully curate. I've had to very carefully make sure that that me making music, it's never a job. It never feels like a job. I always get excited in the morning to work on a song. I always get excited to stream for you guys. I always get and if it starts to feel like a job, I need to look at, okay, well, what am I doing? What is it? What aspects of what I'm doing? Because certainly it's not going to be the music. The music's fun. I love making the music. So what aspects are making it feel like a job for me? And then how do I eliminate those aspects? And so sometimes it takes me, a few weeks to figure out, and sometimes it takes me 6 months to figure out, but almost invariably I will find this is the stuff that's making this feel weird. And so let me just remove it, and of course that's often cost me lots and lots of money, but it's also allowed me to keep on keeping on and be excited about doing my thing, now 20 years hence, without having any, certainly I've had some big successes, and a big part of my revenue comes from those bigger successes. But even so, it's not like retire and live on my royalties with successes. It's just it makes me trundling along a little bit easier, which is, thank God. So, give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch it up, and we're gonna do some Love Like Radiation. Wait, no. All right. So this song, but. Okay, all right, that's how it goes. Okay, I just need to make sure I remembered. 20 years was I an adult 20 years ago? Yeah. No, yeah, man. I'm one of those kids that like looked like I was 17 until I was 30. I'm almost 50 years old. I'm 49 years old right now. So yeah, it's not clean living, because I certainly had a good 10 year stint where I was abusing drugs and alcohol. But I also think that I led most of my life. I've lived a life that's been pretty much not stress free, but I compartmentalize the stress. So I don't. Because I live in the present, as well as I was saying, like if right here in the right now, as long as I'm not in pain, as long as I'm not suffering, I'm okay. If I've got something terrible in the offing, like if I've got a bill that I can't pay, or if I've got like the thing is I'm pretty good at like putting that aside and being like, okay, I can't take care of it right now. I just need to work, and I'll just keep working until I've got the attributes to sort out that problem. So anyway, so I don't think I like that, I don't have a lot of stress, so. Well, thank you, 123 Baton. That's awesome. Love like radiation makes a person glow. But unlike radiation, love knows less woe. So radiate love, radiate love, radiate love. When you're down and feel your world's about to end, all you need to do is hang out with some friends and radiate love, radiate love, radiate love. And if it feels like, let me tell you, if it feels like you just can't abide, if it feels like you just can't abide, if it feels like you just won't arrive, please know you're not alone. There we go. And if your shine is dim to a pale glow, oh, turn to your friends who know how to make you shine. Shine, bum bum. Sisters. So the moral of this song is very clear. You can live for love, or you can live in fear. So radiate love, radiate love, radiate love. Radiate love, radiate love, radiate love. Radiate love. Something like that. Hey, Paper Cat, how you doing, man? Yeah, that's a song called Love Like Radiation. I haven't played that one in a long time, but yeah, it's a fun one. I wrote that. I wrote that song. I was saying I was at this place called Big Art, and thank you, Paper Cat. Thanks for the subscription, man. How you doing, brother? I was at a place called Big Art, in downtown LA. It's like this artist colony. It's a really fucking amazing place, and it's got like basically like 150, 200 like little studios. Like they're like one room studios where they've got like a sink and they've got like. They've got like all the things you need to like kind of like run your own little like painting studio and they have welders, they have sculptors and welders and they've got kilns and like, and it's just a really, really super fun place. And they have these like just big wild parties, you know, there. And so I was there and I was hanging out and I was really hammered and I went into one of the studios and a buddy of mine had a piano there and I was like, and so I sat down at the piano and like 3 hours went by and all of a sudden I'm like, I got a new song. And they're like, what the fuck happened to you? I was like, I wrote a song. So, and that was that song, Love Like Radiation. So, all right. So this is a song called Say It With a Bullet. But yeah, you know, it's funny. So just to kind of put a pin in, or to put an end cap on the thing I was talking about regarding music. So, you know, I know that my music is often difficult to digest because it's about dark things and it's about all of the awful and it's about all of the struggle and it's about, you know, like the thing is like when I am feeling at my most ebullient and my most joyful, I don't need to write fucking songs. Like I'm like go out and experience it and feel great, you know? And the thing is that like, and I understand that my music's, you know, like me, I have a very foul mouth and that makes it into my music. And I try to eliminate any sort of like, any inhibitions that prevent me from telling a true and honest story, you know? And the thing is, and a lot of people don't like that. A lot of people are just like, they want, you know, mostly on Twitch, they just want all the songs they already know, you know, give me fucking Country Roads and Wonderwall and I'm happy, you know, just play that 1,000 times, you know, and you know, all right, that's cool, you know, it's just, but that's not what I'm going to do and I'm never going to do it. And I get that that's, you know, that's going to limit, but the thing is that like, but, you know, the more I do this, the more I can't say disdainful. The more I go, oh, when someone shows up and they're like, I don't understand this. I'm like, yeah, that's because it's not for you. You know, it's not, what I do is not for you. You know, if you can't get, and maybe at some point, 10 years from now, 15 years from now, maybe you'll show up and you'll get it. But, you know, but if you don't get it right now, it's not for you. So I don't need to try to make my stuff, you know, my stuff for you. No, that's the, say it with the bullet, lover, write your name and write another. Fire that bullet at the heart and watch the walls come tumbling down. Say it with the bullet, brother, shoot the heart of your new lover. Shoot that bullet straight and true, there's nothing more that you can do. Turn on the radio, listen to the sounds of bullets ricocheting and turn on the stereo. Everyone is listening, everybody is obeying the rhyme and the ring of the bullets as they sing the rhyme and the ring of the bullets as they sing. Say it with the bullet, yeah. Hey Grams, great handle. Say it with the bullet, darling, bullets get the hot jump started. Fire that bullet at the heart and watch the walls all fall apart. Say it with the bullet, mystify that bullet as you kiss her, steady aim and fire true. There's nothing more that you can do. Turn on the radio, listen to the sounds of bullets ricocheting and turn on the stereo. everyone's listening, everybody is obeying the rhyme and the ring of the bullets as they sing the rhyme and the ring of the bullets as they sing. Say it with the bullet, yeah. Turn on the radio, listen to the sounds of bullets ricocheting, and turn on the stereo. Everyone is listening, everybody is obeying. Oh, turn on the radio, listen to the sounds of bullets ricocheting, and turn on the stereo. Everyone is listening, everybody is obeying the rhyme and the ring of the bullets as they sing the rhyme and the ring of the bullets as they sing. Say it with the bullet, yeah. My low E string is a little bit out of tune, but it actually sounded kind of cool. Hey, thank you, Grams. Thank that. And by the way, that's an awesome handle. A buddy, really, he was a close friend of my sister. But when they were in college, he went by the handle Gramps, and I saw your name. I was like, that reminds me of John Calhoun, I think was his name. No, John Niekris. But anyway, but yeah, that's great. That's very cool. And how are you? Great, and thank you. It's nice to have you here. Thank you very much for the follow. So and Zach, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. What's cooking? And hey, dude, thank you. I want to say thank you, man, for upping your Patreon pledge. That's awesome. And you actually are a grandfather. Times 2. That's awesome. But that's great. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Jeff, and that's awesome, man. Thank you. That's cool. So this is a song called Boston Bremer. I had this idea of writing, putting on an album that were 10 story songs where I basically just kind of like took a snapshot of individuals living lives that by dint of who they were as human beings, they found themselves in lives that were very difficult to lead. So this one was actually sort of based on, there was a Walden Books. Is that a workstation keyboard? Which keyboard? No, this is a, no, are you asking is a controller keyboard? No, it's not. It's like a stage piano. So it's effectively like a piano. Like it weighs a fucking 1,000 pounds. I would very rarely move it from its spot. But yeah, I do have a couple controller keyboards here. I've got an Axiom 61 and a Nectar 88 right there. So if I need to use the controller aspects, I've got them here. But yeah, that's just it's a heavy ass. But it's all like weighted keys and I love it. It was a very expensive. I just recently, I was talking about this earlier in the stream. I just upgraded a bunch of stuff because I had some savings and I saw that because of inflation, I was watching my savings, like my buying power just diminishing with my money just sitting in the bank. And I was like, all right, well, fuck that. Then I will take this time to upgrade my studio. So I got some stuff that I normally wouldn't have purchased, but I didn't want to see my money disappear. I'm looking to get one. Okay, so what kind of, so are you looking for, does she actually play physical piano? Because if she plays like the actual physical piano, then you might want to think about weighted keys, although they do add a premium to the price you're paying. Semi-weighted keys also feel pretty good, but you can get a lot of functionality for very cheap. Like in fact, I lent it to a friend of mine, but I bought like a little $300, I think it's a Roland, but it was not super expensive, and it plays. It's got like 80 different sounds, and it plays really well, and it's an amazing little keyboard for like $300. But it definitely does not play like a fully weighted keys piano. But she wants to be able to sample, and I was. I mean, so you could, so if that's the main thing, then there are in fact there are even like $100 small little keyboards like kind of the Casio kind of size things that you can do that kind of stuff. Hey, good day internet. How you doing? Hey, Tom. Hey, thank you. And so the 300 to 400 range, yeah, I highly recommend, like, really truthfully, if the key thing she wants to do is she wants to focus on sampling. And welcome Raiders. Hey Zoe, good to see you. And so for those of you that don't know, Good Day Internet it's Tom Merritt and the Daily Tech News Show. It is the be all end all of anything tech. If you want to stay on top of things that are happening in the world of technology, it is the place to be. And it happens here on Twitch. It happens on a daily basis. So check it out. Like, just give Good Day Internet a follow, and then show up an hour before this, or not, like show up at 3-ish Central Time, which is where I'm at, and I promise you'll be like, oh, this is legit. This is the real deal. But and good to see Elix and Nick. How you doing, man? Good to see you, man. I see you. How you doing? Yeah, man. So anyway, but Gramps. So Gramps was talking about he wants to buy a keyboard. She said workstation and sampling. Okay, so I think what she means by workstation is a controller keyboard. I mean, I would figure that that's what that means. So if she has a DAW, if she has Reaper or Ableton or Logic or something like that, then she wants to be able to control the functionality of her DAW with the actual keyboard. And there are a lot that do that. And the thing is that there are some that are more expensive and there are some that are very cheap. And it depends on the kind of functionality you want and how deeply you want to drill into the DAW you're working with. So, and if you don't know what DAW, like for those of you that are watching, you're like, I don't know what DAW means. DAW is a digital audio workshop. So it's basically Pro Tools or Logic or GarageBand. Patreon is easy for me to remember than Mike. Oh yeah. Thank you, Zach. Yeah. So if that's what she wants, yeah, then I mean there are a ton of them. The one I've got is an 80. So I wanted 88 keys. So I got a Nectar, and it was like, I think it was like $300. It might be a little bit more, a little bit less. It's a Nectar 88, I think is what it's called. And it's a fully functioning controller keyboard, and that's the one I use when I need to run my Pro Tools session at the keyboard. Then that's a good place to do it. Yeah, hey, Amathiki, how you doing? Yeah, I chopped it all off. It's really funny. I was really struggling. I've been struggling the past few weeks. It's all kind of built around my podcast. I put out an episode where it was an exceptionally vulnerable episode, and then followed up with another episode that was not. It was more silly. It was more focused on silly, but it also was kind of speaking to like essential aspects of my character, and it was just the 1-2 punch of releasing them and getting kind of tepid response, like phenomenal responses to one but very limited responses, and then sort of no responses to the other, just crickets chirping. It just kind of broke me. It's all right, it just happens. And so at that point in time, it felt like every aspect of my life was frustrating and a struggle. And my hair, which was much longer and very curly and crazy, was very frustrating at the time. And I'm like, fuck it. The one thing I can do very, very easily one thing I can take care of right now is I just took scissors and I'm like, and I was like, all right, it's gone. Yay. Pain point eliminated. So that's what I did. Okay. So I was saying, so I'm talking about this song. So this song is called Boston Bremer, and, is it Tetha or Tetha? But thank you for the follow. That's awesome. That's exactly right. That was exactly right, Gramps. Is like, and that's for me. That's how I maintain my sanity when I feel completely overwhelmed. Where I feel like there's nothing I can do that's going to make any difference. I will just find the little things. Yeah. Sorry, Polsky Bunny. Yeah, I still look in the mirror, or I'll look at my reflection as I'm walking by somewhere, and I won't recognize myself. But that's okay. It's just every now and again you gotta. You got to shake things up, like I'm trying to make some significant changes in my life. I might as well change the way I look. So this song, and my hair grows like a fucking weed, so it'll be back to normal very soon. But this song, so I was saying, I was trying to write some story-based songs, and I wanted to write like just 10 little songs that were kind of about like snapshots of people, and that were by dint of who they were. Their lives were made all the more difficult just by the basic fabric of who they were, and And so yes, this is called Boston Bremer, and this is about a guy that he manages a bookshop, and the fact that he finds himself now in his midlife not where he thought he was going to be. Boston worked at a bookstore since 1985. He was a fan of all things Tom Robbins, of whom he would often recite. Love is the ultimate outlaw, he would declare to his two cats at night. And then he laid down to read by his bedside light. There was a boy back in the 90s, a boy Boston couldn't escape. The smell of his hair as they were putting books away, well, he remembers the smell to this day. Love is the ultimate outlaw, but Boston couldn't break any rules, so he never said nothing, and nothing made him its fool. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. Boston is now so much older than he ever thought he would be. Funny how time creeps upon you. Wasn't he just 17? And here he is in that very same aisle, thinking of that boy in his hair. It's too late for regrets, he's gotta get the staff out of here. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. So sweet dreams, Boston Bremer. Tomorrow is another day, full of prose and promise, oh, full of new memories to be made. He doesn't feel alone, not anymore. He's got his cats and books, and he gives them pets, and then escapes into a better world. Yeah, so that's a song called Boston Bremer. And so that was, I was going to write 10 songs that were all going to be these snapshots of these people that were, just by the basic fabric of their character, meant that they were lonely and in difficult situations, just because of just based on who they were, just the basic fabric of who they were. So, but I wrote 6 songs and only 3 were keepers, which was that one, Boston Bremer. The other one was Constance Wavering, and then Judy Pamplona. And so I wrote 3 others that were not as strong. And so rather than writing the whole record, I just took the 3 that worked and put them on separate records, and then kept writing other stuff. But maybe I'll come back at some point in time and tackle a few. It's funny. I feel I'm a much more confident songwriter now than I was back in the day when I first started tackling those. So, but yeah. Anyway. So this next song, this is the last song I licensed to film and television. Not because I fell out of favor with music supervisors. I sort of went into forced solitude. I ensconced myself here in Austin, Texas, and I was tired of feeling like I was a second-class songwriter and second-class or even third-class musician. So I moved to Austin, and I was like, I'm going to fucking master the art of making music and playing. And it's funny, turns out that that's not possible. Or maybe, I mean, maybe it is. Maybe if you're at Mozart's level, but turns out it's not possible for me. But what I did do is I did get much better at drilling into my TV songs, and writing with a lot more confidence and writing. I mean, I've always been prolific, but I started writing songs that were chordally interesting to me and melodically interesting and like, I mean, not that but I always felt like I was saddled with like bar chords and a handful of open chords, and that was it, And so over time, I got better. But this was the last song that I licensed to film and television, and this was licensed to Grey's Anatomy in 2012, and it's called Stone of Suffering. I don't wanna fall in love. I don't think I'm tough enough to endure the slings and arrows. But I wanna be with you, so tell me what am I to do, as my options, oh, they narrow. Oh, the words that you write, they are keeping me alive as I pace my prison cell. You say everyone is flawed, but I know that you are wrong, 'cause there's beauty just as well. Can't we mine some joy from the stone of suffering? Oh, I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. And then there's a viola section that goes kind of like this. I don't want to fall in love. I don't think I've had enough of the heartbreak and the sorrow. But I want to share with you all the things that you do, and sharing all of your tomorrows. Oh, you cut me to the quick, yeah, you slice me like a blade. All the things that you say, 'cause I see in me some you, so I wanna pick you up and carry you away. Hey. Can't we mine some joy from the stone of suffering? Oh, I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. That's getting me through. I'm thinking on you. I don't wanna fall in love. I don't think I'm tough enough to endure the slings and arrows. But I wanna be with you and sharing all the things you do. And as my options are they narrow. I just fucked up all those last lyrics. God damn it. Anyway, that's so, yeah, just take the first verse and snap into the very end. God damn it. Anyway, I haven't played that one in a little while. And that's why I do this, for the practice. Okay, I'm gonna. This is a song called "Your Stupid Face." This is yeah, cheese and rice. This one is a song that's used in my most recent podcast episode. It's funny. Whatever. Anyway, the podcast is called Hesitation Cuts. It's fucking awesome. It is awesome, and it is going to get nothing but better. As I'm gonna finish all 12 episodes, then I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna revise everything and just make it all scintillate. It already scintillates. It's already a singular and unique podcast. But this song, but I don't think I do the falsetto. My voice is too haggard to do it. I don't like you, I don't gotta do a thing. I don't like your stupid face, motherfucker, it's about you that I sing. Everything I say is just plain stupid, everything you do is dumb. I don't like you, you're the fucked up one. I'm sorry, but it's true, and there's nothing you can do, you're just a pile of rotting trash. You're a pustule, you are a fetid, massive oozing, moist abusive, puke-inducing, malignant trash. You pustule. I don't like you, I don't gotta do a thing. You're a rotten wound that's been left to fester, frankly you're just disgusting. Never wanna, just don't gotta, I don't like you and everything that you be. Everything about you is just abhorrent, you're a fucking misery. Everything you say is fucking just so stupid, everything you do is trite. I don't like the way that you're always whining, I don't like you, alright. I'm sorry, but it's true, and there's nothing you can do, you're just a pile of rotting trash. You're a pustule, you are a fetid, massive oozing, moist abusive, puke-inducing, malignant trash. You pustule. I just hate you, you're a hateful creep. You're a gaping wound filled with pus and bile, a wound that goes too deep. I don't gotta talk to you, there's nothing to be said. Everything you say is just ill-considered, you're better left for dead. I will be turning on the request queue in just a bit, Aldo Dole. I have a bunch of songs I still need to get through. But yeah, that song's called Your Stupid Face. So the newest episode of the podcast, so that if you haven't checked it out, it's called Hesitation Cuts. The first 3 episodes are totally fun, but they're not the way that the storytelling eventually evolved. By episode 4, I had a good handle on how to integrate the story and the music so that it felt like it was all one thread, one piece. So the first 3 episodes, it's like, here's me talking about a song and what went into the writing of the song, and here's the song, you know? So it's more of like it's like, here you go, this is what led to the song, and then here's the song. The episode from episode 4 to episode 8, so there's 5 episodes, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those episodes actually feel like they are, the story hands the baton off to the song, and then the song advances the story along, and then in the middle of each song there's the story continues, and then it's fucking been a gigantic amount of work. It's been a titanic monolith, but it's also, I think, the best thing I've ever done. And I think it might actually be ahead of its time by a wide margin, because I don't really see people scoring podcast episodes. I don't see people writing music specifically for podcasts. Not that I'm writing, not that I'm writing music for the podcast episodes, but I'm recording the music. I'm recording completely brand new recordings of even my hits. So there's 5 completely brand new songs in each episode. And yeah, anyway, it's just check it out. If you like revolutionary awesome things, then check it out. And that song was used in the most recent episode. All right, I'm gonna switch to the piano. Give me a second. But hubris, Mike. Here we go. But without joking, the thing is that there's nothing like very rarely do you get to know that you're doing something that is unique to the planet Earth. So that's pretty cool. Oh wait. All right, check. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. This is a song called Monster. Wait, no. Monster. No, that's the wrong one. Here we go, Monster. I'm a monster, I am a goblin, I'm a vampire too. I'm a mythological creature and I'm afraid of you. I'm a banshee, I am a specter, I'm a forlorn thing. I'm a shadow, I am a shade that keeps to his ghostly dreams. Oh, please don't you run away. Oh no, don't you run away. Stay. I'm a killer, I slay the minutes, I chop them into bits. I stuff the corpses full of my melodies, but they rarely fit. I'm a monster, that's just what I am. I wish it wasn't true. I don't wanna cause anybody pain. Tell me what to do. Oh, so you don't run away. Oh, please don't you run away. Stay. Oh, the world is full of danger. Everyone appears as strangers, and you simply wanna run and hide. Oh, the world is full of evil. Everyone needs other people, but it makes more sense to stay inside. Oh, please don't you run away. Oh, please won't you hear me say, stay. Oh no, don't you run away. Oh, please don't you run away. Stay. There we go. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna switch it up. There we go. What is the panel with the red, gray lights above the piano? Oh, that's just basically where all my settings on the piano live. Because there's like on that stage piano there's like I think like 24. There's 12 So there's 36. There's 36 different sounds on this. So it's not like an amazing synthesizer, but it does have a bunch of like, like kind of. So it's got like a classical piano with different like, and then there's reverb and all the other stuff. And so that's basically the little monitor that lets you kind of change all those settings. All right. So we're getting to the point where I'm gonna switch to the electric in just a second, but still we have a little bit, and then I think I'm gonna stick with the electric for a good handful of songs. So this is a song I wrote. Oh, here, let me. Okay, this is not one. Okay, so this song. I broke up with my with a longtime girlfriend. We were together for 7 years, and it was crazy because we went from having spent every single day together for 7 years to suddenly just not interacting at all. And it felt to me like she had died. Like I know she was around, but it's just like I wanted to talk to my best friend about the fact that I just broken up with my girlfriend, and that was impossible. So. So I wrote a song that trying to capture what that felt like. The days are getting colder and the rain is here to stay. It's another foggy morning, yes, another winter's day. And the traffic on the 101 is slow through Hollywood. There's another fatal accident and the view is pretty good from the road as she watches all the rubberneckers gawking as the girl in the car feels her heartbeat slowly stopping and the radio plays. It's the song, oh, the song that she loves no more. She wrote a book of poetry she never let me read. Oh, but when she wasn't looking, I would often take a peek. And she smelled of smoke and cheap shampoo and loved the color green. And she often disappeared in books and liked to sing with me. But she's gone, we're no more, and everything means nothing, and I'll never be sure if we were meant to be something. And the radio plays, it's the song, oh, the song that she loves no more. And the radio plays her favorite song, and I can see her as she sings along to a favorite song. It's her things along to a favorite song as she sings along. It's all I've got since she's gone, is a favorite song. Yeah, so that's a song called "The Rain's Here to Stay," and it was an experiment with like trying to like conflate two different stories. So the original idea was there were going to be two different girls, and because they're included in the same song, you could confuse that. But anyway. But it ended up being a little bit of a mess, but I still felt it was a good song. I think it still kind of conveyed what I was going for, which is the idea that somebody that was not dead was in my life in a way, was no longer in my life in a way where they felt eliminated, you know. So Shelley was exhausted and she never ate dinner 'cause she worked 2 jobs and could never fit it in her schedule. Shelley rubbed her belly 'cause she knew that she was late again. She said a little prayer and went back to a tiny section. She was gonna be a movie star someday. At least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All she wants to do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all she wants to do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all she wants to do is keep up with the cars so filthy and the dishes are they're never done. And all she wants to do is keep up, 'cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. Shelley's youngest baby got some sort of infection, so she waited at the clinic. But the minutes they kept adding up. 3 hours later, her baby got some medicine and she got written up for showing up late again. She was gonna be a movie star someday. At least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All she wants to do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all she wants to do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all she wants to do is keep up with the cars so filthy and the dishes are they're never done. And all she wants to do is keep up, 'cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. There was a murder-suicide today in Echo Park. A mother of 2 toddlers, it breaks our hearts. But we know that she was evil, and we know that she was wrong. And we ask everybody to stay strong. All you gotta do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all you gotta do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all you gotta do is keep up with your car so filthy and the dishes are they're never done. And all you gotta do is keep up, 'cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that you can run. Yeah, and thank you, 123 Baton. Yeah, I mean, I've had a lot of success with film and TV licensing over the course of my career. I stopped submitting stuff back in 2012 because I just wanted to focus on the songwriting, you know. But I'm gonna be getting back into it in 2023. I'm gonna reach out. I kind of have a rollout strategy for a bunch of my stuff, so I'm gonna reach out to a couple of music supervisor friends of mine, and then we'll see what happens from there. But my hope is to kind of be back. My hope is to be back on point, and have a number of licenses and kind of be another sort of in demand songwriter for film and TV, just in time for Grey's Anatomy's 20th anniversary. Because for the first season of that show, they basically adopted my band. So I want to like show up with some cachet. So anyway, so I don't want to talk too much about the details of that, but I do have a strategy. I do have a strategy for that. So yeah, I'm going to blue. So we'll see. It's gonna be alright even though they've gone quite mad. It's gonna be alright even though the things we need they never have. It's gonna be alright even though they've taken everything we got. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be fine until it's not. And then we know we're going somewhere special. Then we know we're going somewhere nice. Then we know we're going somewhere we can put our head down, and then we know we're going somewhere fine. It's gonna be alright even though it don't add up. It's gonna be alright even though the cups they don't have drink enough. It's gonna be alright even if we cannot sleep. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be fine down in the deep. And then we know we're going somewhere special. Then we know we're going somewhere nice. Then we know we're going somewhere we can put our head down, and then we know we're going somewhere fine. Let me introduce you to my friend. Let me introduce you to my darling. Let me introduce you to my friend. Sweet dreams. Let me introduce you to my friend. Let me introduce you to my darling. Let me introduce you to my friend. Sweet dreams. It's gonna be alright even though we're left to bleed. It's gonna be alright even though we have to struggle with the need. It's gonna be alright even though we don't have much of anything. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be fine, it's just a sting. Hey, Aldo. Yeah, I was wondering if you were around, still around for that one. But hey, thank you, man. And yeah, hey, Retro. Yeah, man. Hey, thank you. Yeah, no, I got rid of it. I didn't. It was not done. It was not done for an aesthetic reason. It was just done to get rid of the fucking hair. You know. So yeah. So I don't. You know. So I didn't intend for it to look good or bad. I just wanted the hair to be gone. Rain falls. Oh, another gloomy day. Some get out, but most of us remain in the cold, in the same rainy day. There's no song that we want to hear. Oh, rain falls, deafening our ears. The wind is sheer, and we remain in a rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Rain, it pools and gathers at her feet. The chill, it burns and we're left shivering. The clouds crowd in, drop freezing rain. Another rainy day. Soft it falls like kisses on the lips, cold as ice and splashes as it hits. It numbs our eyes, it numbs our face, this rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. The fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my hand is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Yeah, you said you fell asleep, sweetheart? Are you back? Are you back amongst the living? Okay. Well, no, you need to sleep. That's all right. You took a little nap. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna play. This is a song called "Too Bad Van Gogh." It's on the piano. So I'm well, whatever. I'm gonna wait a little while. But this is a song that I just spent some time kind of contemplating. You know, I was like, what if you know, I was like, what happens if I just keep on keeping on at this whole music thing, and slowly but surely, you know, my audience disappears and engagement disappears and the money disappears and the royalties dry up. You know, what happens then? What do I do? You know, and I was like, well, you know, I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to walk away from making music. And so I was like, okay, well, I mean, I would just have to keep reducing my footprint and my overhead nut. You know, I'd have to move to cheaper places and move into smaller apartments, and you know, like, because I'm not going to walk away. So, you know, and I was thinking about like, what does that entail? You know, and how difficult it would be. And I was like, are there? And so I was thinking about other artists that also kind of had to go through the same thing, you know, and feeling like. So of course, so a great example of what I'm talking about is Van Gogh. Like he never achieved in his life. Like he sold like 2 paintings total. You know, he never, like he died thinking he was an abject failure. It's, you know, and so I was just thinking about that, you know, and I was thinking about the fact that, like, you know, now his stuff is so celebrated and, you know, and worth so much, you know, but by the time, anyway, so I wrote this song, so. Someday you're gonna say that you love me. You'll say you love me always, always love me. Oh, you'll say, too bad I won't know you love me. Too bad you love me, oh, too late. Too bad you love me too late. All I got from this miserable existence was 900 paintings that lit up my room. All I got from this miserable existence was time enough to do what I love to do. Too bad Van Gogh. Someday, so many people will love me. There will be so few above me. So many people will love me. Too bad I won't know they love me.
So it's all I got from this miserable existence was 900 pennies that lit up my room. All I got from this miserable existence was time enough to do what I love to do. Too bad Van Gogh. 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 Too bad. Someday they'll say what I've done is special. They'll say what I've done's essential. They'll say kind things about me. The world will be lesser without me. The world will be lesser without.
Yeah, anyway, that's a song called Too Bad Van Gogh. Let me swing on back up. Tick-a-doom, tick-a-ding, tick-a-doom, doom, doom. All right. Tick-a-doom, tick-a-doom, doom. So that's a song called Too Bad Van Gogh. And then here, let's switch to the electric now and let's get some rock, full rock action happening. Let me tune up real fast. Okay. Hi. Yo. Oh, come on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, come on. Hold on. Let's. What the fuck is? Hold on, real quick. One of my pedals is not working. Fuck, man. Are you fucking kidding me? My fucking tuner pedal just crapped out. No, it didn't. Okay, good. It's just the patch cable is dead. Great. Okay, hold on. One second. This is still on the patch cable, man. That'd fucking suck if the tuner just went without any preamble. Just, all right, I'm dead. Okay, let me see. Let me try this. What's going on? Let me do this. Okay, good. All right, there. All right, well. I've got a Polytune earlier this year. Freaking love it. You can just hit all the strings and it tells you, oh, that's awesome. How much was, I mean, I'm very, in fact, we shouldn't even talk about it right now, Retro Roadshow. Give me about 4 months and hopefully I'll be in much better financial situation and then we can talk about it. There we go. I'm gonna break your heart. I'm gonna let you down. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna fool around. I'm gonna tell you lies. I'm gonna be untrue. I'm gonna make you cry. I'm gonna come unglued. So what you gonna do? You better run away. You better run and hide. You better make your escape. You better run away. You better run away. You better run and hide. You better make your escape. Ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna break your heart. I'm gonna let you down. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna fool around. I'm gonna tell you lies. I'm gonna be untrue. I'm gonna make you cry. I'm gonna come unglued. So what you gonna do? So what you gonna do? You better run away. You better run and hide. You better make your escape. You better run away. You better run away. You better run and hide. You better make your escape. Ba-ba, ba-ba, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You better run away. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You better run away. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You better run away. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You better run away. You better run away. I'm gonna break your heart. I'm gonna let you down. I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna fool around. Yeah, that's a song that was written back in like 2001 maybe. And this one's was even older. This was written in 1996. But yeah, I totally hate spending money on shit like tuners. Yeah, right. Yeah, and the thing is, and I don't like. It's not so much. Hey, Munchy Crunch, how you doing? It's not so much that I just want them to last, right? Like the thing is they're not. I don't drop shit. I'm very careful with all of my gear, you know. And yet for some fucking reason, just shit keeps fucking breaking and falling apart. I'm like, motherfucker. I had to run over the PC. Oh, that's awesome, Audible. Let's divide the end conclusion, rearrange the last solution, make the ends, made the means. Do you assume the devil's died or drinks only bottled water? Well, I'll buy her a glass just the same. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. Should I falter if I waver, disregard my behavior? 'Cause I'm getting better every day. If Jesus shows his face again, will he vote Republican? Well, I hope he votes for me, the fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. I falter if I waver, disregard my behavior, 'cause I'm getting better every day? Do you assume the devil's daughter drinks only bottled water? Well, I'll buy her a glass just the same. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up. Ooh. Should I falter if I waver, disregard my behavior, 'cause I'm getting better every day? Do you assume the devil's daughter drinks only bottled water? Well, I'll buy her a glass just the same. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grow up, I wanna be a fire truck. When I grew up, I wanna be a fire truck. I wanna be a fire truck when I grow up.
Hey man, is that freedom rock? Yeah man, well turn it up.
Turn it up, man. Heed me, brothers and sisters, this is a call to arms. Hoist the flag, buckle up, sharpen your tongues, tune your guitars. This is the New Deal, this is war, it's time again. And I am your only friend. I am the one with the numbers, but the numbers ain't never add up. Where's my generation? Where's my chemical stimulation? Where's my sexual liberation? Where's my heart's ease? Kiss me, sweetheart, I can taste rebellion on your lips. My cause for concern is who those lips have kissed. This is the same song, this is a tired song you heard before. I wish it could be so much more, but it's all about the numbers, and the numbers ain't never add up. Where's my generation? Where's my chemical stimulation? Where's my sexual liberation? Where's my heart's ease? This is it, this is war, nothing less and nothing more. The boys and girls are lined up and they're headed off to foreign shores. I don't want to grow up to be a casualty, and I don't want to grow up to be a casualty. The West young son and grew up with the country. The weather is fine and the streets are lined with palm trees. But wherever you may land, remember to always keep your head. Remember what I said. Remember it's all about the numbers, and the numbers ain't never add up. Where's my generation? Where's my chemical stimulation? Where's my sexual liberation? Where's my heart's ease? Bum bum ba ba da dum, 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 bum bam ba ba da da dum, bam bam ba ba da da dum, bam bam ba ba da da dum, ba da 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 dum. Yeah, me too, Retro Roadshow. Yeah, it's a fun one, and it's crazy. And Elix, thank you, man. I have not yet installed the tip function in my. I just have had no time. Like I've been going since 7 a.m. Like without a break. I've had something to do, going nonstop. We went and did a little bit of grocery shopping today, but other than that, and I walked both dogs. But other than that, it's just been going since like 7 a.m. So I have not yet had a chance to include the tip thing. But thank you for that, man. And yeah, I am going to stream until I make $100, or I die trying, and I'm going to do that every single day until I pull myself out of this fucking hardcore financial hole that I'm in. But because unfortunately, the only thing I can offer is my music. So okay, so I'm gonna switch. This is a song called "It Gets Hard." I'm gonna play this one on the acoustic, and then I will be coming back to the electric for a few more songs in just a second. But let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna remove this guy. Yeah, I can't do late nights anymore, man. Take your time, get your head on straight. Don't you worry, I can wait, I will wait for you. Take a breath, relax your mind. Take my hand and just unwind, I will stay by you. 'Cause life, it gets hard and it don't wanna bend, and the ache in your heart mirrors the pain in your head, and all that you are seems to matter not at all, and you feel so small. Catch your breath, you can lean on me. Hold my hand and count to 3. I will wait for you. Hold me tight, I will be right here. You can count on me, you need never fear. I will stay with you. 'Cause life, it gets hard and it don't wanna bend, and the ache in your heart mirrors the pain in your head, and all that you are seems to matter not at all, and you feel so small. Take the time you need to get back on your feet. I will wait for you. And should you need a hand, I should do the best I can to be the man that's always coming through. Don't you fret, don't you consternate, take the time you need. I will wait for you. And should you fall, should you stumble, love, reach out a hand, I will pull you up, I will be for you. 'Cause life, it gets hard and it don't wanna bend, and the ache in your heart mirrors the pain in your head, and all that you are seems to matter not at all, and you feel so small. Life, it gets hard, but we will endure. Please have no doubt, of this, please be sure the cure for our woes is closer than we know. So please just don't let go. Katie, thank you. Katie Racat, thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, man. You know, it's funny. It's fucking hard, and you know, it's always fucking hard for me to talk about. You know, like I don't ever want to think that what I'm offering you guys and the music I'm offering you is in exchange for money, because I hate that like idea that like, because then what happens is the people with like, you know, but at the same time, you know, I'm the only thing I can offer in the short term that's going to generate any kind of revenue is my music, you know, and that was something I was really resisting leading up till now, because I'm like, fuck, I got to finish the podcast, I got to finish it, and I can get, you know, but yeah, no, amen, right, and so thank you, Katie. So seriously, thank you 1,000 times, thank you, because it really you are keeping me alive, and keeping Isabella alive, and keeping the dogs alive, and that's important, because I don't want us to be dead. But all right, this is a song called Marbles of My Heart, and I like this one. This is one I keep fucking up though, so let me see if I can get this one a little bit better. This is a song that I kind of wrote. I kind of wrote this song as a stream of consciousness song, and then yeah. Anyway, but yeah, here I'll play it for you. It's called Marbles of My Heart. Yeah, and again, Katie, thank you 1,000 times. Thank you so much. That's awesome. That's so great. And yeah, and you really like it. Really is. Hey, Smarties, how you doing? Starting traffic, tragic collisions in my heart as it all falls apart. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. Heartbreak, headache, mistakes, so I've made them all the large and the small. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. I'm going stupid. I'm losing the marbles of my heart. I'm feeling stupid. Jeez, lost the marbles of my heart. I wanna go where I know that I won't feel the pain. I wanna go where I know that I won't feel the shame. I wanna go somewhere it's okay not to care. I wanna go somewhere it's okay to be me. hate mail and trails. I fail again and again. Will the failing never end? Oh my God, I don't know what to do. Regret, safe bets, tasteless is my tongue, and the fire in my lungs, oh it burns, oh my God, I don't know what to do. I'm going stupid, I'm losing the marbles of my heart. I'm going stupid, I've lost the marbles of my heart. I wanna go where I know that I won't feel the pain. I wanna go where I know that I won't feel no shame. I wanna go somewhere it's okay not to care. I wanna go somewhere it's okay to be me. Here you go. Hey, yeah, so that's a song called Marbles in My Heart. Yeah, I kind of fucked that one up again. I just need to keep playing it. It's one that I don't, it's one of the newer ones that I just haven't played that much. But, how you doing, Smarties? Good to see you, man. All right. All right. Sorry, because that's all right. So okay. So Smarties, is there? Yeah, and hey, man, that's awesome. France, hell yeah, welcome, mon ami. And how do I say that in plural? And Battle for Well, I'm going to buy some books soon, but might get my brother-in-law to set up an account because I was having problems changing my password. So you can sign the books to Steven. Yeah, no, yeah, of course, Battle. I mean, just let me know, man. Let me know when the order is Messamy. Okay, Messamy. Ah, Messamy. Okay, wow. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't. Yeah. Hello, Messamy. Ah, that's great. Ah, so bonjour, but bonjour, Messamy. Am I pronouncing that correctly? Mezami. Ah, Mezami. Ah, hard as Z. Mezami. Ah, very cool. Thank you. Well, that's great. I learned something. Yes. Give me 1 second. Mezami. Oui, baguette. That's great. Awesome. All right. Okay. So Mezami. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. So let's see. This is a song called "The Damage I." So tell me, Smarties. So you're playing. What's an escape game? Is that like the kind that you actually show up in person and you do like an escape room kind of thing? And I'm fairly certain it's going to be it will be slowed down a little bit by the language. Oh really? No, that's cool. There's a virtual escape room. That is awesome. What's the name of the game? I'll check it out. That was our brain. Yeah, yes, of course. So this is a song called "The Damage That I Do." I kill myself almost every night just so I can watch somebody die. Hurting other people just ain't my scene. Killing myself is quite easy. I sabotage like an enemy spy, hiding with the natives till the time is right. The damage I do is beyond compare, and then I disappear like I wasn't there. And so it goes, the bombs explode, there goes my life. Alright, my wasted time. Here I go again, straight for the kill. Better drink my poison, gotta drink my fill. I'm tougher than I look, I gotta work all night if I wanna kill myself tonight. And so it goes, calling the crows to eat my fresh dead eyes. It's no surprise I've given up, I've broken down, and my heart is giving out. I'm giving up, won't try no more. What's my heart still beating for? My heart. Thank you, Smarties. I hurt myself almost every day, but in little ways, so I can't complain. Little wounds are left to bleed, soon there won't be much left to me. Sabotage is only one of my skills. I also use poisons, hidden daggers, and pills. I'm quite good at hurting myself, but sometimes I also hurt somebody else. And so it goes, nobody knows the pain I bring to me. Why can't they see I'm broken up? I'm broken down, and my heart is giving out. I'm giving up, won't try no more. What's my heart still beating for? My heart. I know it's draconian to say I want to die, but the struggle can just suck it. Fuck the struggle, motherfuck it. I'm so sick, don't wanna fight. My heart, I kill myself almost every night just so I can watch somebody die. Hurting other people just ain't my scene, but killing myself is quite easy. And so it goes, the bombs explode, there goes my life. Alright, my wasted time. That's so that one's coming together. That that one's.
I don't think it means what you think it means.
You're confusing that word. But yeah, man. But you're so smart. Is there a song I can play for you, man? Oh yeah, no, of course, man. Yeah, absolutely. You be well, dude, and thanks for bringing folks over. And hopefully I will be able to hop in one of your streams soon, man. My life has just been fucking a complete clusterfuck. But yes, of course, man. I will see you hopefully very soon. And thanks. And again, adios, brother. And let's see. So the damage. Okay, so. So yes, this is a song called "The Sound." So I'm gonna do two more kind of full tilt ones, then I'll slow it down with a finger picked song. But. Baby, I went lazy, yeah, we're feeling fucking crazy. Gonna buy ourselves a gun, gonna stick it in our mouths, we're gonna suck the barrel dry, gonna suck the death out, we don't need no fucking bullets to knock ourselves around, we got the sound, we got the motherfucking sound, we got the motherfucking sound, we got the motherfucking sound. Darling, we've been falling, we've been fucking up ourselves like we fuck nobody else, we've been faking, raking, naked, we've been taking, we've been laying on the hurt. Oh, you know they want the dirt. We're gonna savor all the flavor. We'll live the misbehavior, knock it out. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. Everything they got, everything they got, everything they got means nothing to me, cause baby we can sing, we got the sound. And everything they need, everything they need, everything they want, it's just nothing to me, nothing you see, it's all they got. We got the motherfucking sound. Razors, razors, razors become lasers, 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 and still we cut ourselves just like we cut nobody else. Our blood bleeding dry as we dance into the night. We're gonna tear the city down as we know we're bleeding now. Never mind the wounds, never mind the hurt, black it out. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. Yeah, all right. So that's a song called "The Sound." Yeah, man. Hey, thank you, Fruity Curly, Fruity and Curly. That's a great handle. And Magical Free Free. Thank you very much.
Hey, man, is that Freedom Rock? Yeah, man. Well, turn it up, man.
That is Freedom Rock. That's actually the sound of Freedom Rock. That was not for the comment.
It's the great pumpkin. He's rising up out of the pumpkin patch.
You hear the background. Ooh, it's like. All right, so this is a song called "Wild Animals." So I'm gonna do one more kind of rocking one, and then I'll. So I've only got 5 songs left in the request queue, or not the request queue, in the set list, and then I will play your requests after that. So Mike is the raccoon. Is the raccoon? No. I mean that's not. No, that's not. That's I'm just saying that's when people donate money, that's what it's going to be going towards. Basically 40 cents out of every dollar goes towards raccoon treats. Stone Age, baby, you can drive me crazy. You can light a fire and stick my heart right into it. Stone Age lover, I don't want another. I just want to touch you. Come and let me touch you, baby. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. So Stone Age got us. Guess you really got us. Guess we're gonna do it. Guess we're gonna push on through. Stone Age, darling, can you hear me calling? I've been a hollering. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. So wild animals, pumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals, touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals, baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals, doing, driving, danger, diving, dialing, we done it all. Stone Age mama, can I be your papa? Can I love you? Can't I touch you? Everything. Stone Age lady, can't you that crazy? But I'm gonna love you everything. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. Oh, wild animals, pumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals, touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals, baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals, I will love you. I will love you, baby. I will love you for all time. Let's get prehistoric love. Let's get wild beneath the covers of wild animals. Bumping, pushing, playing, breaking out a kangaroo. Wild animals. Touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals. Peering, driving, David, begging, David, we can take it all. Wild animals. Doing, driving, danger, diving, darling, we done it all. Fuck, man, that's a full rock. Hey, Tic Tac 2, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. That's definitely a full rock action song. All right, yeah, man, how you doing, Tic Tac 2? Good to see you, man. It's been a while, amigo. I mean, I think you were here last week, but yeah, but only for a short interval. How have you been, man? And so this is a song called A Wound That Never Bleeds. Why are you imprisoned? Well, I hope you're getting paid the big bucks if you're working as much as you are, Tic Tac 2. I know you don't know me, but I know your face. I see you quite often when I come to this place. I know you're quite busy, there's so much to do, but I wanted to say I see you. Your smile is a sad smile, like the secret you know. You're just holding on till the time you must go. You're the frost in the morning that's gone by the noon. I guess that's the best you can do. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. Sheesh. I haven't played this one in a little while. You move through the people like they are in there. The walls of your prison you take everywhere. Sometimes there's laughter, but there's just no joy. The cold is a cold that destroys. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. Oh, how do I know the things I know about you? Oh, the reason I know is that you do just as I do. I'm the song that no one sings. I'm the wound that never bleeds. I'm the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. I'm the cold, I'm the chill, then I'm gone. The biggest bucks I've made, but it sure is a lot of night shift. Oh yeah, that's always tough. I got in the new local paper for my pro video guard duties. Oh, that's awesome. What what happened with the local paper thing? Tell us about it. That's awesome, man. You're doing. Are you doing like but still the music plays is my. Oh yeah. I can play that for you, man. I can play Lots of people like to sing my songs. They just don't like to pay for them. It doesn't matter, I don't really mind. I just don't know how I'll get by. I'm as broke as I've ever been. I don't know how to make a dime singing the songs that I write. All I've got is another stupid song, all about the fact I don't belong. All about the fact that I will struggle till the end of my days, and still the music plays. I love it when you sing along. I wish you could always sing along. It makes it all seem so worthwhile when a new song makes you smile. I love it when you smile up at me. And no, I don't care, oh, that I'm broke, so long as you're there. Oh, that I've got another stupid song, all about the fact I don't belong. All about the fact that I will struggle till the end of my days, and still the music plays. It's so hard to keep on going. It's so hard to keep on going. It's so hard to keep on going. Lots of people like to sing my songs. They don't like to pay for them. It doesn't matter, I don't really mind. I just don't know how I'll get by. Yeah, and hey, my absolute pleasure, Battle. Yeah, of course, man, absolutely. And yeah, you have a great, you sleep well and have a great night. And then Tic Tac 2, yeah, man, I had two payments that showed up over the past couple months that I thought were going to be significantly larger than they were. So I thought I was fine until the end of the year, and it turns out that I'm not. And so I was hoping that I'd be able to finish the podcast before I hit this point in my life, like where I had to scramble for money. I thought I was going to get the podcast done, and then what I could do is I could focus on Patreon. I could be like, hey, I've got a new podcast, check it out, and see if I couldn't plus my Patreon numbers. But it turns out that even if I were to get my Patreon numbers up, I still wouldn't see that money until next month, And so, so it turns out that the best thing I can do is just make my music and, and hope that people tip. And so I'm just going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep doing this until my hope is I'm just going to play, 8 hours a day, and hopefully I make $100, and if I don't, then I'll just keep playing until I do. And so there you go. La 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 la. And as for the guard job, people keep trying to steal shit. And you see, oh, wow. So what kind of, where do you work where they're trying to steal stuff? And that's so weird, man. Like, I just don't understand stealing. right? The thing is that like, fuck, man. Like, I mean, I can kind of get it if you're stealing from like major corporations and they've got millions and millions of dollars. I could, and if you're broke and you're like that makes a little sense to me. But for me, like, I just, fuck me, pardon my French. I don't. Oh no! Wait! No! You don't have money for I wasn't solicited. I really, truthfully, I do not. I never want anybody ever to tip or buy any of my stuff or do anything, and unless you're inspired to and comfortable doing it. I think it's like so I'm not certain if that was if Tic-Tac-Toe, if that came across as like, I'm not begging. I am playing my music in exchange for, like I'm like, all right, if people want to, if I've brought you any enjoyment, and if you're like the thing is that from my perspective, if you go to a movie and you watch that movie for 2.5 hours, and you pay $20 for that movie or $15 or however much it is, like, then why not kick me down? If you hang out for a few hours and you dig it, like, why not kick me down $5? But again, I also recognize that for some people, like I used to have some fans from Uruguay. I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna do like a $5 admission show, and they were like, Mike, $5 for us? Like I make like $40 in a month. I can't afford $5. And I was like, well, you're right. So, Mike, do you prefer more Patreon or more tip? Who takes less? I mean, well, so right now, what we're doing for both things is I'm gonna try to cut out both Patreon and Twitch and all the other people that kind of steal that suck. For a long time I didn't care, like I was like, but there are now services that don't take any percentage of any purchases or any, like, there's all sorts of, I don't really understand how the business models work except for the fact that they just don't take any money. So that's awesome. What's my Venmo? Yeah, no, Twitch does take, like, which is why I'm going to eliminate the tier 3 subscriptions and the tier 1 and the tier 2 subscription. So I'm setting up a Ko-fi. And I don't understand their business model, but they don't take anything, at least not right now. Let me see, what is my Venmo? What is it? Do I have a Venmo? What is a Venmo? I think it's Mike TV of GSG, but I don't. Here, this is me. Yeah, Mike TV. All of my stuff is Mike TV of GSG or of Get Set Go. But so yeah, I mean, the thing is that, like, the thing is that, like, yeah. So for a long time. Well, I'm just gonna make it. I'm gonna make it just a regular emote. So that way, anybody that subscribes to me will get access to it. They have a $6 a month Ko-fi thing where you get more ways. Oh, well, that's good. So yeah, I would totally do that. That would be great. I could totally do that. Like, give them $72 a year, and yet they enable me more ways to generate revenue from people that want to like that's what I do love about Ko-fi is they allow me to sell merch, so I can sell the books there. I can sell, I can sell. I've got some back stuff of T-shirts. I've got a bunch of old merch that I'd like to just get. I'm gonna like price it to get rid of it, because the thing is that, like, I'm sick of fucking sitting on stuff for fucking decades, I'm like, God damn it. So, yeah, Mike TV of GSG. That's me, Isabella. La 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 la. Hooray for the rockets, we landed up on Mars. Hooray for the telescopes that take pictures of the stars. And everything's advancing, we're getting pretty smart. And the prices have never been lower at your local Walmart. And we sing la 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 la, la la la, la 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 la. La 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 la, la la la, la 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 la. Oh, this is a modern age. We've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age. What keeps you up at night? La 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 la. Never mind the starving and never mind the sick. spice of a Hummer and that'll do the trick. And the sting of the conscience is only a prick that can be done away with a point and a click. And we sing la 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 la. Oh, this is a modern age. We've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age. What keeps you up at night? The poor must pay more to secure basic medicine. The broke, they must choke on the yoke that has been thrust on them, but don't trust in them. La 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 la. La 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 la. We can clone ourselves a monkey, but the starving they must die. We can map the human genome, but we can't save their lives. And what would we become if we saved everyone? All the dollars wasted on some degenerate bums. And we go la 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 la. Oh, this is a modern age. We've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age. What keeps you up at night? Oh, this is a modern age. We've never been so right. Oh, this is a modern age. What keeps you up at night? Hey, there we go. Yeah. So, yeah, that's a song called The Modern Age. Hold a CD for me. I can't. Oh, yeah. I mean, so yeah, I can't. I mean, I can. I've only got a handful of CDs here left. At some point in time, I need to. How do I? Is there? How do? Okay, let me. Here, let me. I can PM you. I can. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. Fucking so. Here, let me go to Twitch. And then yeah, here. All right. No, that's where's private message? There we go. Private messages. Richard Rocha. There you are. Hey. There we go. Awesome. Great. No. That's hey, dude. Okay. All right. Okay. So I've got two songs. I've got two songs left in the in my set list, and then I'm just gonna play requests, and I'll play requests until like I will probably have to take a break. I will have to take a break in about 40 minutes. Because I need to eat dinner, and then I'm just going to come back and keep on keeping on, So you've ruined your life. So okay, so this is what I think I'm going to do rather than reprinting. Yeah, and I can, if you want to just throw it in the request queue, Blue. I can definitely play Till You Break Down. Rather than reprinting the original books, because now I have a much better handle on making cool looking high quality books with full color pages and stuff like that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, that's great. Retro Roadshow. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, if I do second printings, I'm going to completely do them from the bottom up, I'm just going to completely redo them. So, yeah. And so, but I'm still, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until the first songbook is not funded. So I'm about to do #dinosaur. #dinosaur should be a fun songbook to do, because I'm going to try to get all the people that actually contributed to it to actually contribute to the actual making of the books itself. So I'm going to ask people to like send me little quotes of what they remember about the writing of the songs and the lyrics that they introduced. And then what I want to do is I want to have, rather than having the dedication page that I normally have, I want to have a signing page for all of them. assign no worry Polsky money. Yeah, there is. So I believe it's getsetgoer@gmail. That's my public facing email. getsetgoer@gmail.com. And so that's the one that I kind of share where, the world round. And I believe that's it. I believe that if it's not, I'd be mind boggled. But what was I? Anyway, what was I saying? God damn it! Until I lost my train of thought. But yeah, no, and thank Retro Show, thank you, man. Like that, thank you. And so, in fact, I might be able to modify. I will once I'm done with the set, I will modify. Yeah, and Michael Television at Gmail. That was my old public facing email. Hey, B. Cofer. Hey, man, thank you. Yeah, tier 3. That's awesome. Yeah, that's great, Polsky. Awesome. So, I was talking about. So with the books. So I think. So now that I've got a much better handle on how to make the books, and now that I've got Isabella here to help me kind of like make the books feel like full books. I think if I go back and reprint the old ones, I think I'm going to do them completely refreshed. Like I'm going to add full color photos and add full color everything, add full color illustrations, and yada, yada, yada. So, and I think the reason why I'm going to do that is so that way the first editions will be more valuable, because obviously there'll be a limited run and they're already, like the first 2 books are already sold out. So if you own one of those books, they're going to be, and then ultimately I think it'll also be a better product. So like so I can offer them, so hopefully at some point in time, if the podcast does generate more interest for the band, and people start looking and start going, oh yeah, I remember Get Set Go and I really like them and I love this podcast and I love this music and this is awesome. They start looking into they'll find my books and they'll be like, oh, these books are all really high quality and they won't have to go through the learning process. So anyway, but this is a song called Fierce Butterflies. And B. Cofer, thank you, man. Yeah, 50 months. That's crazy. 50 months. That's over 4 years. That's just fucking absurd. That's just what the fuck? How did 4 years happen? That would mean that I've been streaming on Twitch for longer than 4 years, and that is impossible. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. My voice is so very small, it's a wonder that I'm heard at all. Like a fierce butterfly, I try to fly through the squall. These are a few of my words, it's a miracle they're ever heard. Like a fierce butterfly, I duke it out with the birds. And though I fight, I'll surely die. But while I fight, I am alive. So I say let it come down. And when it's all stacked against you, and when there's nothing you can do, oh, you can fight. So this is my tiny song. Soon enough it will be gone. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Once I dreamed that I might live a significant life, but like all my dreams upon waking it seems that they die. Once I chanced upon hope, but hope is a very long road, and with enough length and so little strength you will choke. But I will fight and I will die. For while I fight, I am alive. So I say let it come down. And when it's all stacked odds against you. And when there's nothing you can do, oh, you can fight. So this is my tiny song. Soon enough it will be gone. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on. Blue, wait, so Blue and Lenina are married and live in the same house. What? You are aware that Lenina is home, right? Blue, or is she home? Is she? Maybe she's not home. That's very funny. Thank you, and thank you for lighting up the chat with the butterflies. That's awesome. I wish we could. What we'll have to do, Isabella, we'll have to make multiple butterfly ones with different intervals for their flapping wings, so you can plug in a bunch of them. Oh, she's actually sitting right next to you, of course. A year ago, I would have never thought I'd be able to make gifts for Twitch. Yeah, right? See, there you go. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, Isabella recently has been very, very hard on herself for her development as an artist. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you're doing so many cool things that you couldn't do when you first got here. It's like, so yeah. Yeah, she's sitting right next to Blue. Hey. Yeah, right, amen, right. I'll sweetheart, I think we need you to come up with an animated fire one. With her hand on the wheel and a foot on the gas, she races faster than she ever has done, pushing it past and deep into the red. She's alone on the road. There's no destination, no, she's got nowhere to go. She's got a wide open road. Oh 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 He lights a smoke with the match. He's got a hustle for scratch. Every day he makes some plays to win another loss back. He's got an angle again. It's just a matter of when. Someday soon he knows his ship is gonna come sailing in. He'll be back on top again. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't stop now, love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me anyway, love me tonight. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it can't last forever. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it don't last tonight, 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 tonight. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, love me, oh, don't stop now, love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, love me anyway, love me tonight. Oh 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 oh. She's got a serious need, she's got a dragon to feed. She never knew how simple living this living could be. She's gotta make a few bucks, but she's been feeling in luck. She's gonna push on through no matter how hard or how tough. She's already flying high. Oh 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 He wrote a new new song today. It's all that he wants to play. He's written many, but he's never gonna ever get paid. He's no good at the books, and every time that he looks, he sees another opportunity that he should have took. But still the music plays. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, love me, oh, don't turn down, love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, love me, anyway, love me tonight. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it don't last forever. What? Gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it only lasts tonight, 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 tonight. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't stop now, love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me, anyway, love me tonight. If all we got is just right now, if all we have is just this moment, then love me, oh, don't stop now, love me tonight. If all we got is just a day, if all we have is barely holding, then love me, anyway, love me tonight. Oh, love me tonight. So I swear to fucking God, at some point in time, at some point in my life, I will. And again, like the thing is, like I think that's the defining thing between, like, obviously I'm just going to keep fucking keeping on forever. I'll just keep making music and keep writing songs and keep putting out podcasts, keep doing like all the shit I do until at some point in time, something clicks, and certainly things have clicked in the past. And, it's the thing is the only way you actually win is you have to stay at the table, So, what my ultimate goal, my ultimate goal, the only time I ever want to step on in a stadium stage is I want to walk out and just play that song. And I just want to play that song for like 45 minutes. Just keep doing the we're gonna be in love, our love is serious. Yeah, just get the whole fucking audience singing and just keep doing that round after round after round, Tonight. Yeah, so we're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it can't last forever. We're gonna be in love, our love is serious, even if it only lasts tonight. Oh, did I really? Hold on, let me. Yeah, so okay. That's. Oh, hold on. Oh, hey, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Retro Roadshow. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. That's all. And that is. So yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, man. But yeah. So and then hold on, let me. Here, I will. Oh wow. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. Oh, well, so Polsky Bunny. So Polsky Bunny, just sent me a huge Zell. That's like, that's absurd. Thank you. You are, what? That is just absurd. That's awesome. That is incredible. But well, yeah, that's so. Yeah, it was a big. Thank you. Yeah. So. God. All right, now I'm embarrassed, but thank you, seriously, thank you. Like you guys, this has been hard because for me, because it's hard for me to, Twitch for me has been, this is where I for a long time I took the Twitch thing, and thank you, and thank you, Nick, thank you, you guys, like, I do. My intention is to build out my Patreon. Or again, I'm not even certain if I'm going to remain with Patreon. I might switch to Ko-fi, But wherever it is that I get the sort of the patronage of my art thing, I'm going to be doing that. I will be doing that and kind of keeping that up and running, and hopefully building that out so I can pay my bills and do all the things that we need to do. And I really, my hope is the thing I do here where I play every single day, because I stay on top of my stuff and I hang out with you guys and I do my thing. I want to be able to do this I want there to be no engagement or no involvement other than just the music and you and me and us hanging out and us talking about and unfortunately it just turns out that right now I can't do that because I am in the hole, like really, really, like I'm hemorrhaging money and it's just been really, really tough. But thank you, man. It's fucking, it's just wonderful and awesome. And thank you. And thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Polsky Bunny. Thank you so much. And thank you, Nick. And thank you, everybody. Like seriously, it just, yeah. No, yeah, and again, I don't want anybody to, I don't want anybody to think that you don't have a seat at the table if you haven't, like, if you've been hanging out in these streams for since I started streaming in 2010. And you've never been able to like that's, I totally get it. I used to call my mom dude. But if you like the fact that there are a handful of you that are able to kick in some cash and help me out right now, like that's fucking thank you. I 1,000 times, like I can't even begin to tell you. It's just been like, I wait until it's at the most dire straits. But so this is a song called Jesus Christ with Leather. This is a song. If you take the song as tongue in cheek, it totally works. It works the best. If you take it as how it was originally intended, I think it's a little bit ham-fisted, but it does its job. So what the idea behind the song was, I was like, hey, if Jesus Christ actually existed, right? He's the only one. And Buddha. Well, I'm figuring there probably was some Buddha type person out there, but like we don't know. It's so far enough in the past. We don't have any actual physical records other than like anecdotal stuff that happened like years after these people were alive. But everybody else, Abraham Lincoln, we know existed. Mother Mary. So. But all of the people in this are people that are lauded for their sort of like saintliness, right? But the thing is, I think that the only way you actually can qualify somebody as a saint is you have to recognize that they were human, right? They overcame their base anger and frustration and vexation and their lust and their like all the things that made them a human being. They were able to put all that aside and do wonderful things to help people out, And if you make and I know and I understand why we have a tendency to deify them, to put that to put them through an apotheosis that makes them bigger than human, because then we don't have responsibility. We don't feel responsibility to behave like them, right? Because we're like, well, yeah, of course, he's a super person, she's a super person. So, but I think that's bullshit. I think that all of us have the capacity and we don't have to behave like fucking self-actualized saints all the time, but like, you can always do little kindnesses and help people out and be present and be, and so back then when I was writing this song, I wanted to say was like, you make them superhumans and I'll make them devils and the truth will lie somewhere in the middle. So that was the idea behind the song. So. Jesus Christ will let the play rock and roll. You saw me some blow. Abraham Lincoln smoked crack cocaine on the down low. Yeah, I'm an inveterate, bona fide degenerate. Mother Mary spread her legs for me, and I made it bleed. Buddha smoked me out and then sucked me off and swallowed my seed. Yeah, I'm an inveterate, bona fide degenerate. But don't you try to turn the ordinary people into saints. Cause everybody loves and everybody fears and everybody hates. And all the extraordinary people, they never touch the ground. They're waiting on the ordinary to count the hours down. Brother Gandhi turned a trick or two in his day. Mother Teresa liked to touch little girls in a special way. Yeah, I'm an inveterate, bona fide degenerate. Martin Luther King traded slaves down the river wild. Jesus Christ will ever play rock and roll on the radio dial. Yeah, I'm an inveterate, bona fide degenerate. But don't you try to turn the ordinary people into saints. Cause everybody loves, and everybody fears, and everybody hates. And all the extraordinary people, they never touch the ground. They're waiting on the ordinary people to count the hours down. Get wild! Yeah, I'm an inveterate, bona fide degenerate. But don't you try to turn the ordinary people into saints. Cause everybody loves, and everybody fears, and everybody hates. And all the extraordinary people, they never touch the ground. They're waiting on the ordinary people to count the hours down. Yeah, there you go. That's Jesus Christ with Love. Let me fix this guy. Let me drink some water real fast, which is something I have not done much. I filled this up when I first started streaming. Three hours and 40 minutes ago, and I haven't had a sip yet. Thank you, Lenina. Thank you. Okay, this is a Blue Front request. Now I don't have any more requests after this. I'm only playing for another 19 minutes, and then because. So thank God I hit my goal, so that's awesome. So my intention was to just play until I hit my goal, and then break out, and then if I hit my goal, then I was going to break off and work on the podcast. But because I'm starting early, just to make sure that I have a little bit more runway to actually hit my goal, I feel like I'm doing a disservice to all of the people that normally catch me at night. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a couple hour break, and then I'm going to come back and I'll play for a couple hours, because now that I hit my goal, which is awesome, and thank you, Polsky Bunny and Nick and Retro Roadshow and actually Jonah kicked in $5 yesterday, and like there's so many of you that, I just thank you guys. I can't begin to tell you I really equivocated over whether I was going to do this or not, and thank you for just fucking awesome. But so I am going to play. So I will play a couple hours later this evening, just to kind of make sure that I don't walk away from my from the people that normally catch me at night, and then I'm gonna get working on the podcast. So I still have a long day ahead of me, but it's been great, man, and this has been super fun. And I do think because I'm doing this till the end of the year, my hope is, what my goal is going to be, because I'm playing so much, is my goal is I want to see if I can't level up my live show, what I'm not my live show in person, but what I'm doing right here. I want to get to the point, because I'm mostly playing the hits, except for the requested songs. I'm mostly playing the hits. My goal is to just get to a point where A, I've got the hits down, and B, I'm able to deliver them with a patina of excitement that hopefully becomes arresting. Like, my hope is that, because I get so many people that roll in through the stream, as I'm doing my thing, but they stick around for half a song, they go, I don't know the song, they leave. So my goal is just to get to a point where people show up and they're like, what is this guy all about? This is pretty crazy, and then have them stick around, So we'll see. Maybe it's not even possible. Maybe the taste of people today is so broken that they can't distinguish between, they're like, I don't know this song. So no matter how well it's delivered, no matter how passionate it is, no matter how powerful no matter how powerful what I'm hearing, the lyrics I'm hearing are, I don't know it, so fuck it, And that might be the case. And if that's the case, then I'm in the wrong business. But even so, I'm gonna stick with it. So, but this is a song called "Till You Break Down." Everything's moving to the beat of a drum that's beating much faster than you'd ever want, and you can't keep up. It's killing you now, and the things that you do don't matter anyhow, and you break down. Oh, you break down. Yes, you break down. Oh, you break down. The wheels are smoking and the gears are hot, and the fire breaks out more often than not. But everything's racing to the beat of a drum that's pushing everyone, and you break down. Oh, you break down. Yeah, you break down. Oh, you break down. And you feel so much shame, 'cause the pace you can't sustain. You put out the fire, reconnect the wires, and get it going again, till it breaks down. Oh, it breaks down. And you break down. Oh, it breaks down. All right, Dark Solo. The bosses need a little bit more from you, so they pour on the gas, and what do? But you pick things up even faster now. The metal is bending and the engine's blown out, and you break down. Oh, you break down. Yes, you break down. Oh, you break down. And you feel so much pain, 'cause the pace you can't sustain. You put out the fires, reconnect the wires, and get it going again, till it breaks down. Oh, it breaks down. Yes, it breaks down. And you break down. Hurry, hurry, hurry is all they say. Oh, everybody hurries all through the day. The metal on metal is starting to melt. The gears are sparking, sparks flying about. And you break down. Oh, you break down. Yes, you break down. And it breaks down. And you break down. And it breaks down. And you break down. Oh, you break down. Oh, you break down. I was just thinking that I would just play that. I'd play that for like 10 minutes. And you break down. And you break down. And you break down. And just keep that going until you guys are like, hey, thank you, Blue. Thank you, man. Hey, Bobcat. Good to see you, man. How you doing, brother? No. So I can play Fury if you want. Yeah, right. See, that's exactly. It's so funny, Blue. I wrote that. I wrote that based on my experience working on the show Arrest and Trial. Hold on. There we go. No crap. Hold on. I have to go back to this. Hold on. Songs. Fury of the Lonely Heart. All right. If you guys want to throw some other songs in the request queue, that would be awesome. Wait, what's going on? Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, good. Oh yeah, The trance. It's like the 6 minutes of build up. 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 19, and then finally it drops. And you're like, thank Jesus. All right, so here we go. This is a song called "Fury of Your Lonely Heart." This is a song that, if you own an instrument, you don't even know how to play it. You don't even know how to play it. If you own an instrument, go over to it. like you can just go over to it and just start hitting the same thing. Like it has to. You can't hit a bunch of strings. You can hit one key, or you can hit one string, and you can cover the song. Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da bum bum ba da da bum. Come on, love, and let us blow this scene. Let us hurry home and get between the sheets, between your lips and between your thighs. Let us seal the space between you and I. Kiss me now, kiss me hard. Let me feel the fury of your lonely heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long. Can you hear the love buried in this song? Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da bum bum ba da da bum. Come on, love, and let us die tonight in an orgy
orgy of sexual suicide. Let us tear the flesh right off our bones, and we'll fuck all night to the rock and roll. Kiss me now, kiss me hard, let me feel the fury of your broken heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long, can you hear the love buried in this song?
Sorry, Lenina, I wasn't figuring people were gonna catch it, so shit. I will make sure to leave all the appropriate pauses from here on out.
Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum ba da dum bum bum ba da da bum. Come on, love, let us die tonight in an orgy of sexual suicide. Let us tear the flesh right off our bones, and we'll fuck all night to the rock and roll. Kiss me now, kiss me hard, let me feel the fury of your lonely heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long, can you hear the love buried in this song?
Delicious strawberry flavored duck.
Bum 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 ba da da bum. Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum 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 ba da da bum ba da dum bum bum ba da da bum. Come on, love, let us blow this scene. Let us hurry home, get between the sheets, between your lips and between your thighs. Let us seal the space between you and I. Kiss me now, kiss me hard, let me feel the fury of your broken heart. Fuck me now, fuck me long, can you hear the love buried in this song?
Goodbye.
You stupid, ignorant son of a bitch, dumb bastard! Jesus Christ, I met some dumb bastards in my time, but you outdo them all. Get over there!
Get over there. So I realized one of the reasons why my I can do 100 locks. I'll put you guys. I'm gonna put 100 locks in the. Okay. So this is. Yeah. All right. Hold on. But yeah. Here. Okay. So. So I'll do ordinary world. Yeah. Here I'll throw 100 locks in the. I'll throw 100 locks. 100 locks. Okay, 100 locks is in the queue. Right there. Oh, somebody else. Yeah, you got it. Thank you, Audible. Thank you, man. Yeah, I am gonna take a break. So I'll do these next. So I'm gonna do these next two songs, and then I'm gonna take a little break. And Isabella and I are gonna do dinner, and then I'll come back and I'll play another couple hours. And yeah, and then that'll be it for me for today. So this is. But I like this one, Audible. Let me do that again, though. I can't talk and play that simultaneously. Alas. No. Peter lost another job today. He showed up drunk and 40 minutes late. I'll play it next, Katie. There's last mistake. There's this last mistake. Let's do it again. Peter lost another job today. He showed up drunk and 40 minutes late. It was his last mistake. Peter drank all through the day. Another drink to numb away the pain. But the day remained. Hey. Another ordinary day. Hey. Another ordinary day in an ordinary world with ordinary boys fucking ordinary girls in an ordinary time. So ordinary that we are losing our minds. So what you gonna do? The choice is up to you. Mary got knocked up again. She got drunk and slept with her best friend. Ooh. Mary didn't know what to say because she knew that her best friend was gay. She fucked him anyway. Hey. Another ordinary day. Hey. Another ordinary day in an ordinary world with ordinary boys fucking ordinary girls in an ordinary time. So ordinary that we are losing our minds. So what you gonna do? The choice is up to you. Peter climbed into his car, filled up the tank, and fled to foreign parts. With a broken heart, Mary is a single mom. She loves her son, but laments the life she lost. She bears a heavy cross. Hey. Another ordinary day. Hey, baby. Hey. Another ordinary day in an ordinary world with ordinary boys fucking ordinary girls in an ordinary time. So ordinary that we are losing our minds. So what you gonna do? Baby? The choice is up to you. She's got the blip. Hey, good girl. Hey, Josh, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I cut it all off. I was in pain, and my hair was too long, and my hairdresser shut down her place, and so now I have to go find some person I don't know and train them how to cut my hair. And I was like, fucking hell! And I was like, no, I'm just it's going away. So I just chopped it all off. I was like, that's right. You fucking take that. And yeah, man. And oh, hey, and thank you, Bobcat. Thank you. Yeah, of course, Aldoville. I love that song. It's still a favorite of mine, even 20 years after it was written. But it's crazy. Sometimes I will think about the fact that I'm like I wrote this song. I love this song. It says so much of what I want to say. And I'm like, oh yeah, I wrote it. It's so crazy. And there's Isabella. Gummy vitamins, great. Okay. No, god damn it, no. They're sporting the raccoons for you, sweetheart. We'll need to sing hi like that. Hi. Hey, no, ow, that hurts. Come on, please. I know it amuses you to hurt me on camera for the, but it's not pleasant for me. Okay, so this is gonna be my last one. Please swear. But I will be back. No, just go. Come on. Something about the camera just turns her into a fucking monster. No, go, get out of here, go until you can learn to behave in front of people. Jesus Christ. This is gonna be my last one, but I will be back. I will be back in a couple hours. I'm gonna eat some food and then and take the dogs for a walk, and then I will be right back. But I do want to thank you guys like Polsky Bunny and Retro Roadshow and Nick and like yeah man Katie Racat. I'm trying to think of who else. There was another. But anyway, yeah. Thank you. This is this has been a kind of scary time for me because but it's been awesome. Like it's been really really spectacular that a lot of my friends and a lot of you folk are kind of showing up. So thank you for that. But yeah, that's. She doesn't need a camera to turn her into a monster. She just needs to turn on the monster. She guards herself beneath her clothes, a secret wound that no one knows. She likes the way she hurts herself. It makes her feel like nothing else. She never talks to anyone. She hides away, abhors the sun. She keeps her heart within a box, protected with 100 locks. It's true. It's true. She walks nude throughout her room. She bears the scars of countless wounds. They multiply upon her flesh. Some are old and others fresh. It's true. It's true. She loves the night, the starless and the moonless night, when all of the lights are gone and only darkness shines. She loves the night, the starless and the moonless night, when all of the lights are gone and only darkness shines. She guards herself beneath her clothes, a secret wound that no one knows. She likes the way she hurts herself. It makes her feel like nothing else. Thank you, gentlemen. She never talks to anyone. She hides away, abhors the sun. She keeps her heart within a box, protected with 100 all of the lights are gone and only darkness shines. She loves the night, the starless and the moonless night, when all of the lights are gone and only darkness shines. Yeah, man, Jonathan, thank you, dude. Thank, brother. Like, God, you guys. Thank you, man. You know, I was expecting. So I do have to say, I was expecting that I would get to this with just like little, you know, like little $5 increments, you know. But seriously, but thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Polsky Bunny. Thank you, Retro Roadshow. Thank you, Cater Cat. Thank you. Jonah from yesterday, thank you. I know there was another. There's another $5 one. I'm forgetting. But yeah, but you guys like. Thank you. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Yeah. You know, God, man. Fuck yeah. Anyway, yeah, and so and that is my, you know, and my intention, you know, like. So because I've committed to doing this, I'm gonna do this till the end of the year. I'm gonna finish the pod. So I'm gonna finish the podcast. I'm gonna finish the podcast. I'm gonna stream Full Tilt and just get, and my hope is I'd like to level up my guitar playing. I'd like to level up my performance. I'd like to level up all of this stuff. I'd like to, like, you know, I want to get the podcast done. And then what I think is I'm right after the new year. Hopefully the podcast will be done and revised and everything will be perfect. And then after the new year, I think I'm going to just take the first 3 to 6 months and just aggressively promote the shit out of all the stuff I've been doing. Mostly the podcast. Because I think the podcast is also going to be, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take, if I... Okay, so if I take so what my intention is, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the podcast perfect. So there are, even on some of even the later episodes, there's little inflections. There's little things that I say where I feel like it feels a little bit disingenuous, not disingenuous, but just it doesn't feel like it's me, like it feels a little bit like just a little off. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to clean all of that up. So every single second from the very first episode to the very end, the very last episode, and so the first 3 episodes are going to be completely rewritten. In fact, I might even change some. I might even actually change some of the songs in the first 3 episodes, because I'm thinking that there might, I actually, now that I'm looking, now I've got a better handle on the narrative. Anyway, so all I'm saying is that, like, so by the end of the year, my hope is to have the podcast fucking scintillating and perfect. And what do you do? Oh, that's right. Jonathan, you gave Isabella sound effects again. Curses! No. So, oh, Jesus Christ. So, yeah, thank you, dude. Oh, God. Yeah, an ancient evil has returned. Okay, so. Anyway, so I just, there's a lot that I've got on my plate, and there's a lot, I should be bringing you guys a lot of stuff, but I'm going to be doing this a lot. And hopefully, like, and again, my hope is that my performances, I know I'm pretty decent at what I do, but my hope is I'm going to be able to take them to somewhere special, somewhere even beyond what I'm doing now, just by playing all the time and trying to figure out a way to, like, vest more of myself in my performance. So we'll see. But anyway, so I'm just saying that over the next couple months, there should be some interesting changes happening with everything that I do. But, so all right, so I'm going to go. Thank you, everybody. And yeah, man, I will. Thank you, Bobby. And I love you guys. And I will. Yeah, and I'll maybe I'll see some of you in a couple hours. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna go. Oh, no, were you? Oh, that's awesome, gentlemen. Yeah. So so anyway, so there's just there's a ton of like, it's really funny. I was thinking about because there was a fucking cocksucker here in the stream. I forget. It was something. It had something to do with torrents. Something like I'm a shitty torrent or something like that.
That's like peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts. Pine nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio.
No. It's
natural,
I mean,
all natural.
That's what makes this. That's what makes the street so fun, right? Like I'm not in control. Like that's why I gave you guys the sound effects because because that keeps me. It makes it. I'm not in charge, right? It is a democracy. I mean, yes, I am the first amongst equals, but even so, it's still a democracy.
You've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
All right. So, but anyway, so what I was saying about the, so this, this fucking asshole guy was like, he's like, hey man, well, he's like, I guess what happened was he probably watched my intro video, where I talk about all the licenses that I've had, and again, without any context, without any understanding of what I do and why I do it, he without realizing that I personally stepped out of putting my music in the running for film and TV. I literally was like, I'm gonna go focus on songwriting for a decade. He's like, well, I can tell you've already peaked, man.
I just wanted to say that I'm a nerd. And I'm here tonight to stand up for the rights of other nerds.
So anyways, this guy, he's like, well, you've already peaked, man, so enjoy Twitch. And I'm like, and it's really funny because the thing is that like, fuck you. Like the thing is there is no peaking for me. There is no, yes, there is for me, it's the music. It's always the music always gets better, and I play it for people that want to hear it, and that's the end all. That's the equation. That's the absolute perfect equation, right? Here, I've got a brand new song. Let me play it for someone that wants to hear it. Oh, here, and this is the perfect thing for this, right? My take on assholes that show up is to ban. Oh yeah, no, I mean, but it's funny, but yeah, but the thing is, but I realized that like it's sad. Like that guy, this guy thought he knew me and thought he understood what my career is about and thought and he had no idea. Like he had no fucking clue. And the thing is, and so he said that, and I was like, you got it, because I was like, yeah, you are completely clueless, dude. You don't even understand why I'm like. The thing is that like I will do this. I give no fucks for Twitch. I used to be, and I still, I mean, I love all of my friends I've made on Twitch, and I love the fact that Twitch makes this available to me. But the thing is but I also believe that they take way more money than they should, and they make it more difficult to be a part of, and they definitely have not paid attention to what I've offered to them since my very inception of doing stuff. Like I'm like, hey guys, so I mean, including all of the shows I've put on, I've done 3 shows, two or three shows. For TwitchCons, that were all unsupported, not because I didn't want them to be unsupported by Twitch. I reached out to Twitch and they never got back to me, So,
I know what you're thinking. Did he fire 6 shots or only 5? Well,
yeah. No, that's exactly right, Bobcat.
But Ian, this is a 44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world, and
okay.
will blow your head.
Adios,
clean
Aldo.
off.
Thank you, man.
You've got to ask yourself one question: do I feel lucky? Well, do you, punk?
So it's funny. So I think about that. The thing is that like there's no one, there's no organization, there's no, hey Okami, good to see you, brother. How you doing, Wolfenhazen? Good to see you, man. There's no one that gets to say what this is except for you and me, And so and the thing is that like and there's no way to squash what I do unless I give up, unless I stop making music, unless I stop performing and playing. Otherwise, it's still on the table. Certainly, sometimes, you know, sometimes there have been times where I've been gambling and I'm down to my bottom dollar, but there have been times like where I was down to my last $5 and I put on the Hardaways, you know, and you know, and they rolled a hard 10, and I just left it up there, and they rolled another hard 10 2 rolls later, and boom, now I'm back in the game. You know, the thing is that like, so for me, it's not a matter of, you know, anyway, it's just funny. Like the thing is that like this is what I do and the way I do it. It's all exactly right because I'm doing it my way, and I'm doing it with you guys, and we're all having a good time. I think we're having a good time. So yeah, and so gamble more often. Yes. So and unfortunately I can't. Yeah, the thing is I really wish I could gamble, but I haven't really been able to gamble in earnest since the 90s when I was working in film and television, because I can't gamble if I need the money, and I've always needed the money. If I've got like when the times I've done best when I gambled is I'm like I've got $300, or I've got $500, or $1,000, whatever I show up with. I'm like, this is my money. It's already spent. I've already gambled it away. So I can just gamble as I willy-nilly because it's already spent. It's my price of admission. It's my cost of it's my admission to Las Vegas, like paying a ticket to Disneyland would be like. And so that way I can just gamble with impunity and not have to worry about it. And it's then that I win. If I really need the money, man, it's just like loss. Like anyway, so. But, and I haven't been able to do that in a long time. But, okay, I'm going to go, guys. Thank you. I love you all very much. And, yeah, and so I'll be back in just a little bit to play some more music. And if you want to join me, awesome. But otherwise, I try and jump back in later. Oh, yeah, no, of course. Yeah, no, and you'll be within easy. And are you moving? Josh, are you moving here now? I think that's what you're doing, right? You're moving to Texas, right? Yes, no, that's exactly right, Bobcat. And thank you, Elix. I want to thank my mods, man. I fucking love, like, man, my mods are fucking. You're moving to Killeen. That's fucking great, man. Well, that's awesome. Well, then we should definitely hang out with a lot more frequency, and you should definitely. I'll introduce. We can introduce you. You know, the whole gang to my family, and we can all do awesome silly things. But anyway, I love you guys. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna take the dogs out, and I will hopefully see some of you later. And if not, I'll see you all tomorrow. But yeah, here's the credits. And hold on, wait. All right, here we go. Dun 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 dun.
Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room.
All right, love you guys.
Waluigi